Welcome in, Cart Before the Horse, Truth Over Lies family. It is Tuesday night, Truth Over Lies edition. We got a lot to talk about. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Truth Over Lies. In affiliation with the Bougie Negro podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Tuesday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome in, Cart Before the Horse, Truth Over Lies family. Y'all see what it is? We got a crazy show lined up. Madness.
Woo, y'all don't even know the half. Whether you do or not, come one, come all, this fine November 18th, 2025. Me and Mr. X is still alive and feeling fine. Reporting to you, Jive Chickens, from this wonky report to you with Truth Over Lies. I'd almost get me every daggone time. But nevertheless, man, listen here. Shout out to the Reparations Collection. This shirt existed way before there was ever a cart before a horse. Ever before. Shout out to Mr. X. We've been on this. This is a SBC Cart Before the Horse, Truth Over Lies, Health and Happiness, original reparations. Y'all see what it is? And y'all see what it's going to take to get said reparations, huh? Y'all see the monopoly, man? This shirt is deeper than y'all know.
And shout out to, I forget who it was, but whoever it was recently ordered one. All right, that's what sparked it back up. Like Mr. Walker said, forgot it. We're going to send you one, Ebony Dean. We're going to definitely send Ebony one. But I got to look. Somebody ordered one off the website. Shout out to you like a week or two ago. And I was like, man, like this stuff on there, we be forgetting. I said, oh, I forgot about them reparations. It's only the T-shirts online. So we got to put the hoodies up. But
that boy go hard. That's the monopoly, man. With them things. That's how you get it, baby. Get it in blood, what you thought it was. Shout out to Mr. X. Yeah, this is a classic right here. This a top 3 of all designs right there. Reparations, baby. And shout out to Ebony Dean. Check your inbox in the Patreon. I sent you a video of Dr. Claude talking about reparations. Check it out, sister.
That part. So yeah, I forget. I'm gonna have to go and look. But whoever it was that ordered one re-inspired the collection. So shout out to SBC Nation. Cart Before the Horse always coming through.
Man, this boy go hard. This is my favorite.
And shout out to Sister Raquel Rose over at Smell the Roses.
Appreciate you, sister.
Make sure y'all go over and subscribe to Raquel's channel. Raquel was cooking up last night. So she was over there cooking up the pearl thing. Some of the stuff we're going to touch on today. So shout out to Raquel.
I came in late, Raquel, and I ended up going to sleep. I only saw bits and pieces of it, but I see we're going to touch on it today.
That part. And shout out to Frederick Howard, gifted a membership.
Appreciate you, brother Frederick.
And Honeybee with the $5 says, hey, chat, just left the gym with my trainer. I'm down 10 pounds since my last weigh-in on October 18th. She says, lost 2 inches on my waist. Yes.
Talk about it, sister. Go and get your man. And I know it don't got to be for man. It's for you. But, man, listen here. Huh? Stop playing with it, sister. Put all this newfound, whatever fitness and health to use.
Man. And Brother Jay, come through, been a member for a month. Says, thanks for the support. 20 plus subs, 1.1K views on my last video.
There we go. Let's go, Brother Jay. We growing, we moving, grooving, gliding, and sliding.
There you go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So there you go. You get some traction. Hey, I don't know if this is your first video to get over 1K, but it's definitely it's an exciting thing. So there you go. You're starting to get analytics, seeing what works. All right. You could double down, triple down, etc.
You know what works, and you don't need any analytics or data? Consistency. That's all, brother. Well, my coach used to just chop wood. Just keep chopping wood.
There you go.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
So here we go. Y'all see the thumbnail. All right, we got a lot to talk about tonight. Black fatigue. That's what she said. All right. If y'all don't know who that is Pearl. All right. That's her once she home and she take the makeup off and she step into a different portal. But nonetheless, I see she was in these YouTube streets. I don't know. I didn't know she was still around. And then, you know, she went back on her channel. I guess that's what she named the video, Black Fatigue. So we're going to check it out.
Here we go. Listen here. I don't know nothing much about the pasty woman. Like, I'm going to keep it a buck with y'all. Whenever Pearly first came out, and I remember seeing her on my feed, and I seen her, as soon as I heard her spewing red pill talking points, that's what they are coming from a person like her. I instantly act like she didn't exist. I said, oh, grifter, boop. And that was it. And then I watched as folks start talking her up and people bringing on their show. And I was slightly surprised, but not really, because it's just business. But I couldn't take none she say seriously. She is a elite grifter. Just
that part.
Talking.
And I was saying, it seems like once a month anymore, something come out the woodwork. So we, 2 months ago, we were up here with the C. Kirk situation. Last month it was the Lily, blackface Lily. Now we got Pearly. So every month somebody coming out the woodworks, and we got to address it.
What did I say? What did Mr. Walker tell y'all? Coming from where we grew up around a lot of emotional ninjas. You understand? And you cannot allow yourself to be so easily moved by someone's words. We can't be so easily predictable. That's what I'm always telling y'all. We can't be so predictable. That's why they do it. The C. Kirks, the all these other witches coming out the woodwork witches, because we make ourselves easy targets. That
part. So if you're just coming in, hit the like button. We got a crazy show. The title says we must stand on business. And like Mr. Walker said, stop being predictable. All right. So we're going to delve through all of this. We're going to drop the link. We'll probably bring y'all up 2 at a time initially. So we'll bring y'all up. We'll let 2 people up at a time once we do drop the link here, until we sort of get through this video, which shouldn't take that long. Then we'll bring up the panel, and I'm sure we're going to have some stuff to talk about. But until then, we'll bring y'all up. The timeouts will be out. So if you want to get up quick, you know what to do.
Warning, warning, trigger alert, trigger alert. All sensitive ear ninjas, take your butt hurt pills right now. It's about to get real. I can imagine.
That part. So here we go. Where we at here? We got this woman. Shout out to Raquel. Raquel was doing the show last night. I didn't catch the live, but I was watching some of your replay, and I see you was asking the question, like, how did, she get in the door? I think it's 2 questions. How did she get here? I think we know. How is she still here? That's my question.
I could never let, like, when we talk about dating and relationships, y'all know that the Viking man is so brutal when it comes to his standards. This pasty witch Viking is having a very difficult time amongst her men. She ain't like, that's why she look. You see the pain in her eyes. She's like, I can't get me a great white knight, so I'm gonna go pick on these darkies.
That part. So the part about we must stand on business, cautionary tales. We got to vet better. Quit letting people in. This been going on since colonizing days. Quit letting folks in. Be skeptical. I'm very skeptical. I don't hardly trust anybody. So there's no way you can infringe on cart before the horse. And we ain't letting no Trojan horses in. We got to be careful.
It's absolutely impossible. Shout out to our upbringing. We got trust issues, baby. Yeah. Who got issue with this mannequin woman? She looked like a JC Penney, TJ Maxx mannequin. What you got to say, mannequin woman?
So here we go. Hit the like button.
So I'm going to give you a couple examples of times I have offered Black people opportunities and they've just squandered them. Now, again, this isn't just to be rude or mean, but in general, I don't. There's just a pattern I've noticed over the years. So many Black people bite the hand that feeds them. And for me, I didn't see race at all, if I'm being honest, when I was young. I really didn't. And this isn't, again, a lot of people, I'll say this stuff and they'll say, you can't see the world that way. And my response is, I really didn't want to. You know, I had, as so many of my critics and detractors bring up, I had a Black boyfriend. And, you know, that was fine. It was a good experience for me. But
she said she was getting black meat. So that means she liked Black people because she liked black meat.
That's not true. That's not true at all. That is not true. I'm so tired of hearing that. We acknowledge, we are when it comes to sexuality, nobody tops melanated folks. The white men, the white women want to hunch on the Black men, and the white men want to hunch on the Black men and the Black women. Yeah, history shows it. So that's no. Yeah, everybody want to hunch on us. That's not an accolade. We keep telling y'all that.
So here we go. Like I said, the title of her video is called Black Fatigue. And I guess she was up on the panel. Shout out to the brother, Ilkhan Ali. Shout out to the brother Fatty. She was over on a panel, and I guess things went left. So, and afterwards, she ran it. And as you can see, now she got an issue with Black folks. So we go bring Pearl to the front of the congregation.
Shout out to Fatty and the brother Ali.
comes a point where you can't not see this stuff. So for those of you that don't know, I'll tell you my story. I came from America and I went to London. And when I went to London, I started a YouTube show. And I went to London to play volleyball. This rapidly became one of the biggest shows in the country. I had 1 billion views on the channel before I had to delete all my content. And for about a 2-year period, I was recognized everywhere I went. I had one of the biggest shows in the United States. It was ranked. I had 50 to 100 million views a month. And my show was kind of on top, right? This all came crashing down when I got demonetized. Now,
yeah, had. What's going on now? Like she said, till I got demonetized. For what? Crossing the gun line. Like you say, I don't know how she keep making her way back. I get it. She got 2 million subs and, everybody trying to grow up here, but, got to be careful.
She ain't got nothing else to do. She ain't got no man. Like, I'm accused like, it's a bitter white woman. We ain't gonna look past that. She ain't got nothing else to do. Look at it, man.
And what's her age? They claim that she like 27, 28 years old. I'm like, what?
If I had to imagine some, little house on the prairie, Oregon Trail, hard winter survivor, she looked like she just come out of a harsh winter where the rutabagas didn't take. And they had to sit there eating, 5 seasonal beef jerky all winter long around a mildly warm fire. Just brutal for 3 months. Try not to perish.
Seriously. Yeah, if she under the age of 30, that's wicked.
Where?
Who y'all gonna bust down? DeBrocca or Pearly? 1 in the chat for DeBrocca, 2 in the chat for Pearly. Tell me what the truth is.
I had a co-host that I thought I was just such good friends with. I thought we were the best of pals. I really did. And I don't think this co-host realized how much stuff I did behind the scenes and how much I really gave up to be in the position I was in. Dating became for a period very difficult for me. My personal life became very difficult. That pretty much disappeared when I started content because it was just so time consuming. Like I was working and I don't, I had to be in charge of all the recruiters, getting people to come to the show. I had to pay all the staff. I had things go missing. I had things taken from me. And I was very lucky to be in that position. So I'm not trying to pretend that I'm some victim in this. Although in this case, I kind of went a little bit. No, it's my own fault. But I'm a woman. Sometimes I just think, but I don't want to say this is only black people, but I just don't have the same experience with white people. And black people, they always come at me and just say, but Pearl, what about white people? What about, I could talk about like white people and their manipulation and their problems. White people don't generally squander opportunities. Now, white women do false accusations. I would say,
you a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Just stop. And granted, she pandering to her audience. So it is what it is. Same thing like that Lily woman and the Kirks. They pander to their audience. It is what it is. So don't even consume this stuff.
It's way too many poor whites on U.S. soil for y'all not to squander opportunity. A lot of y'all Confederate ancestors rolling in their grave at the way y'all living. Hush up, pasty.
Yeah, I would say the mere fact of any white person collecting food stamps is a squandered opportunity. That's why I say once they get into the whole per capita thing, I try to squash it, because white folks shouldn't be on food stamps at all. You know what I mean? The ancestors is rolling their grave. You had the complete upper hand.
This is how the ancestors left them on the playing board, like this, double fisting law, order, and authority. And now y'all on food stamps, squandered, if I do say so.
That's really common. I think white women are the most verbally manipulative. Like, they can look really innocent and be total backstabber. I think white women are like the worst in divorce court. I talk about traditional conservative white women all the time. I mean, I grew up around these crazy women. No, I'm not showing any. I'm not showing any.
This is terrible.
I want to summarize. I want to make sure I'm not misquoting or mis-summarizing.
He
invited me on a live. I asked the topic. I said I can't do this time. And then we were going back and forth on time. I said a panel is fine. I want a contentious topic that people will disagree on. Oh, I have an idea: black fatigue. So this was my idea, but this is what I'm thinking we're talking about. So I come on this panel.
So there you go. I guess she reading some Instagram messages between her and Ali and them. And she telling them, I want to talk about black fatigue. And they like, all right, come up on the panel. And she said she get there and they talking about dating or whatever. So I don't know. I guess I don't know. It's miscommunication at best.
There you go. Don't know. There you go. That's we ain't got the answers. We ain't got the receipts. But yeah, something went amiss. But again, I'm looking at this woman for the first time. She got some opinions I see. And again, she looked like an all-pro NFL tight end by around the jaw. This is a handsome. She handsome. Keep talking about dating, you handsome devil. You.
How do we make that a question? These topics are doing well. I can pull clips. Blah blah blah. We do heavy debates every week. Tell me what you want to tackle, and we'll make it happen. The main topics: relationships, black fatigue. This is what I'm DM'd from him. And just in case anything you unsend, I have this on the record. And I mean this with all respect, but I don't like being gaslit. I really don't. I don't like being lied about. I don't like it when people say I said things I didn't say or did things I didn't do. I don't like that. And I used to ignore it, but I'm just to the point that it's just, I'm going to defend myself. Okay, so whatever. We go back and forth on the top. I even said we got to talk about why black women keep fucking these fat women. Anyway, so.
And like I say, we must stand on business. Part of standing on business, keeping her out the damn spaces. So why do you want to come on my channel and talk about black fatigue? Who the hell is you? That's what, stop being predictable, because we know what she wants to come up and talk about. That's ridiculous.
She just throwing doo-doo at the wall and seeing if we'd go grab it and smear it on ourselves. Black man humping on big chicks. So I plop. So, okay. Because it's low-hanging fruit, Pearly. Yeah, some of these big sisters more appealing than you, and I would imagine you got some heck of collarbone, Skeletor. Like, see what I'm saying? Like, how can this character trigger anybody? If she was up here giving some kind of pretty and glamorous, and I get it how she could be triggering, but man, this is one of the boys. Look like you just sit around playing Halo, drinking beer with her. Like, what the heck?
I actually go on the show, and this one guy's just over talking everybody, and I'm like, I just can't. If this is how it's going to be moderated, I got to go. He begs me to come back. He begs me. I say, okay. That's fine. And this is me after I come back, and this is where we're going to get into the debate.
Yeah, that's one thing about it. You know what I mean? We over here, we're going to build this thing up brick by brick, you know, even if it take, regardless how long it take, but I'd be dang if I beg a Pearly for anything and let her have some type of receipts. Ain't no way.
At all. God dang it. Yeah, shout out to the brother Fatty. Yeah, this is not the best to look.
And I'm going to react, and I'm going to give you my thoughts. And then I'm going to bring up some panelists to react. Ellie, are you chewing? She's chewing my desk. Okay. All right. So let me.
She already got a cat.
Now, mind you, to be fair, the title was Vivica Fox and 50 Cents. Maybe that was in the email. But I'm thinking, okay, I came on here expecting to talk about black fatigue. That was what I'm here to do. I came in with black fatigue stats. I'm ready to go. Now, mind you, imagine accusing me of race baiting when the topic is black fatigue. How could I even do that? Why, if you can't talk about race, why would you make that the topic? Okay, so
Pearl, do most women know about all the?
Oh, that's the thing. So she being disingenuous. Clearly that ain't the topic. So don't know, man. Like I said, you bring these people up. Good luck trying to control some of these egos in these spaces.
That's exactly what it was. She just said, I told him what I was gonna come there and talk about. I don't care what he said, 50 Cent and Vip don't matter. Like you said, the ego, and I'm gonna do what I want. Like I said, I don't know what transpired, what communication transpired, but she talking about begging, and this is what you get if you do beg. Obviously, the proof is in the pudding. Well, it seems to be an undesirable exchange.
These men move out there because in my head it comes Future, Nick Cannon, Cam Newton. Like usually the guy that has already a track record and women still flock to them. This is a very visible. Yeah. I don't think this is like the woman.
No, women know, but we hate that we love them. Like, oh, I love him so much. I hate it. We hate that we love the criminals, the players, the rappers, in this case, the entertainers, the really unstable men we just love. And you can see this because when women are young and hot, that's who we pick. When we're old, ugly, and mind you, this girl, she's starting with the disrespect. None of this is called out. Okay, none of they're not checking this. Which, whatever, I'm kind of walking into the lion's den. You see the face this woman's making? None of this is going to be checked. I'll get checked, but they won't get checked. And you wonder why black women are so bad. It's like the black men never hold them accountable for anything. And if they crash out, then I'm the bad guy.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
And this would be more, like I say, the C. Kirk, the Lily, they are rage baiting. You're completely off base. All people, they get held accountable the most on the internet. So that is cap.
There we go. Hit something. A point finally has come full circle. As your loving, caring men and sisters, it's our job to check y'all madness. And now this pasty white woman come up here claiming that we don't. Yes, we do. Shout out to Truth Over Lies. Shout out to Single by Choices. Shout out to Cart Before the Horse. Yes, we do. Try again, which.
Man. And shout out to Dark Star. Come through with the super sticker.
Appreciate your lovely sister, Dark Star.
And Brother Omni says, come on, fellas. If you let a wolf in your house, expect it not to destroy it, you're delusional.
Amen.
That part.
It's like, all right, and used up. I mean, that's when we go for the stable guys. And we do a very good job. Yeah. We do a very good job convincing them we love them. So I don't know if any girl comes in and is like, I love the stable guys. It's like, at 20, did you? Usually not. So that's, and we can't help it to some degree. We cannot help that we are attracted to men that show signs of dominance. I think a lot of us we wish we could turn it off, but we can't. It's just what we're attracted to. We're biologically hardwired to do that. Unfortunately. So
we're biologically hardwired to.
So she's offended. And I would assume it's because she dated a criminal. I'm going to assume. I think there was someone there because women get offended by this when they're dating the stable guy and they're like, oh, he can't know. He can't know.
Did you say?
Hell!
There we go. So she's also conflating things. So you can conflate. There's a difference between a bad boy and a criminal. All right, everybody's not a criminal. You could just, be a bad boy. A lot of characteristics can come along with that. Y'all could say a man that sleep around and don't got emotionally available and all that. He's a bad boy, so it can vary.
There you go. She's just driving it all the way down into the muck with the criminals. That is a thing, though. Nevertheless, shout out to Bonquisha and Love After Lockup. Prison Nug, Prison Bay. It's a thing. We poke and joke about it because it's really real. And yeah, she tells some truth still, talking about how women are attracted to that bad boy persona. They said they want a guy with some edge, and it ain't so much criminal or even bad boy. A man with some edge shows that he's been through some things and can overcome some adversity. Women need that when it comes to leadership. It's like she heard this pasty woman say it. It's a display of dominance, or that's what it is, even if it's false. So yeah, she got some solid talking points. I can't stand her.
And here's the deal. So when you are on these panels with people like this, you got to have better rebuttals. You got to be prepared, with your own talking points, because all this stuff can be countered. Like, she can have her own talking points, but white folks got their own set of issues. And, if you want to highlight that, feel free. But like I said, I wouldn't bring this woman around, but if you did, you better be prepared.
She is easily picked apart. She also threw herself in this category. First, she threw herself in it. Then to antagonize and gaslight, she takes herself out. She says, all of us are like that. Then she says, she's probably with a criminal. First, she's included, then she's not. Witchcraft.
We're biologically hardwired to want chaotic, criminal,
dominant. Yeah, dominant. Because you got to think of like Ted Bundy. He had women. He had women writing him love letters. He impregnated a woman. He impregnated a woman while he was in prison for murdering women. This is a real Luigi Mangione.
I don't think that's a woman thing. I think that's a thing that certain women do.
Well, now she's going into the not all women are like that. So I'm saying women like criminals. And by the way, I started with a white example. It was white women that were crushing on Ted Bundy and Luigi Mangione. But I don't like being disingenuous. I don't like when women gaslight and pretend they don't know something. Now, I don't know much about this woman, but I just have a hard time believing that she doesn't know women that have dated criminals. I just don't believe it. And it's because of the stats when it comes to the Black community and my personal experience, right? So this isn't just facts, data, and statistics. It's also just what I've experienced is that Black women just tend to go for more thug-like guys. They like the criminals.
There you go.
You a liar.
That's a lie.
All women. Because white women the same. That's what white women love bad boys. Will go for the dustiest, crustiest nug before Black women. So that's where she, is capping her rap. That's where you got to be like, look, that's false. All right. Most times I see Becky taking care of nug. I mean, come on now.
It is what it is. All right. The truth ain't hurt nobody but a liar. Yeah. Again, they let this woman up there and trigger them. And she up here, like I said, it's a strong, wicked argument. She's including herself. She's like, shoot, our community do it. And that's how they draw out the hurt. This is advanced witchcraft. Let me be clear. There's levels to this. This ain't no little low level, picking like HQ. This is high level. This, if you don't know your information, she will have you stuttering type stuff. But witchcraft, nonetheless.
Black men that I know that date Black women, they've had a similar experience. And I'm okay with people having different experiences, but what I don't like is being disingenuous. So anyways,
there's no.
Hold on, Jazz, let her land and you respond. You going to get the mic, let her land.
Not every woman does that. There's different levels of dominance. However, we are still attracted to dominant men, and that does come in the form of if a man can kill someone else, we know he can protect us biologically. So that just is what it is.
So you find you equate dominance with you find a man that can dominate and harm a woman attractive?
That's one way that men describe it, or that's one way that men do it, and women do select those men. So I try not to apply morality. So she's trying to make it about me. She's like, Pearl, do you like criminals? Do you? And it's so tiring. So I'm trying morality to this, good or bad, it doesn't matter, because women do pick criminals. Criminals are more men that have committed a violent crime are actually more likely. They are more likely to reproduce than men that haven't. So she's trying to be a bitch, right? She's being a bitch before I'm being a bitch to her. I like it. Let's just keep it a buck. Let's just keep it a buck. Will they check this? No. She's saying, "Oh, speak for yourself." I don't date criminals. As far as I know, there's no one I've dated that has a criminal record. So it's just, do you know what I mean? I don't know anything about this woman.
It's anecdotal, like you said. This woman up here to rage bait y'all. That's it. That's her name of her game. And if you wear your emotions on your sleeve like that, she can easily rope you in.
I'm so disappointed. This sister Jazz. Now she ain't a bad looking sister. Oh man, we got to stop being triggered. When we get triggered, we can't even fight our fight. It's like what Mike Tyson say, everybody got a plan to get punched in the face. Pearly came up here knocking folks in the nose, and now they playing all out the window. That Jazz should have looked over and said, "You saying you ain't dated no criminals ain't saying much. I'm pretty sure you're having a hard time getting a date in your demographic." And then now you done flipped it, and it's true, man. Yeah, pour back on her. Yeah, get on the offense. God dang it. That's the Jazz. You fumbled that. Don't fight her fight.
Man. Shout out to brother Akil. Come through with a 20 ball. He says, salute to Gavin X Mr. Walker. She on the racial gun line.
Yeah, she ain't gonna come off because there's clout to be had. Appreciate you, brother King.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
No.
I didn't make this world. I didn't make women write love letters.
Has that been your experience? Like, are you attracted to criminals?
Well, to be fair, I don't know many criminals. So that hasn't been my experience personally. But sounds like these are setups. They are not debating. They're attacking your character. Well, I mean, I didn't even mind a little bit of a setup because I did feel like I could cook. I didn't think I would lose this. Is there another super chat I missed, or was it just that one? Black fathers were targeted for destruction, starting with the Great Society. That in crowded ghettos are the main causes of what you see today. Is there any other supers I missed?
She don't care. You see,
that's what I tried to say. Like, y'all, I keep trying to say that. You want people to have the same emotional attachment to something that you do. They don't care. So why don't even acknowledge them? We just got to clean up our house and give them very little to talk about. Let's reduce the numbers. It ain't going to never go to zero, granted, but we need to reduce some of these numbers and we need to increase numbers like marriage rates and stuff like that need to increase. And some of the other stuff needs to go down and give them less to talk about. It's just the bottom line.
You got to deconstruct these conversations, these exchanges. Pasty Pearly gonna go home like, look at this, I'll whisper, gonna send me $5 trying to convince me that my position. Look at him. If there's a such thing as cooning, this is it today. Trying to convince this thing that she off base. She knows she is. She don't care.
That part. So, yeah.
Those are the main causes of what you see today. Is there any other supers I missed? Oh, there's another one. When Europeans first arrived in sub-Saharan Africa, there was no structure more permanent than a grass hut, and only plates were in lips. Nothing much has changed.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
You know what I'm saying? Now she got a kick out of that. So this is what you get anymore. It's getting like shout out to Akil. We on the racial gun lines anymore. Look at this ninja. Come up here, look like he don't even wipe his butt. Wipe his butt with his hands. All right, what you talking about?
You little winky ninja, you come on. They want those stereotypes. Give right back to them, huh? Come on. Look at the attorney Andrew Blanca. Andrew, hush, Andrew. See this? Look, got talking about our tribal folks. They got the plate in their lips. They wish they had heritage so deep and rich. They wish. It is hatred, man. Can't forget my brother Alu from the group Earth Gang. They mad because we got purpose that they don't understand. Yeah, don't get triggered by it because they talking about the trash with the plates in their lips. So what? You don't know nothing about it. Ain't none of your business.
Yeah, just like y'all got the big things in y'all ears, you know, rock and roll and putting all the piercings and all that. Y'all got your own walkie culture. Worry about yourselves when it comes to that.
That's all. You know, I believe in my folk now. You know, I believe we fell from grace and we're gonna get it back. You see, every culture got their struggles, and we got ours. I accept it. I ain't mad about it. I'm gonna prove them wrong every day in my actions.
And brother TJ come through with the fireball, says, I have to place my comment in the main chat because YouTube won't let me super chat the comment. Your super chat settings are too strict.
Huh? What you talking about, RBN?
What you trying to say? I don't think we set any settings.
No, I know what you mean, TJ. We don't get. I felt that way before too. I tried to send something a little wild, and I thought like they ain't censor them. It's just that weird glitch. No, we dead. You can say whatever you want, man. You see what they be? TJ, you see what they be sending?
Okay, yeah, not sure.
Yeah.
There we go.
When Europeans first arrived in sub-Saharan Africa, there was no structure more permanent than a grass hut, and only plates were in lips. Nothing much has changed. Oh, I didn't even see all these. This is so inauthentic. Your audience fishing. No, I actually think these are the most authentic streams I've done. It's not like this was a topic that I want to cover. I mean, it gives people ammo on me, right? People throw in my face who I like, my ex-boyfriend all the time. Good guy, nothing against him. But people do that. And this just gives people ammo to like make fun of me, right? It makes it uncomfortable sometimes in public. I don't know what people have seen me say or.
So they were showing the pictures of him. Some big blowed out black dude, African brother, you know, blow completely out.
Who?
That was her ex-boyfriend.
Oh, Burley's? Yeah. I ain't surprised. Man, I don't know what y'all be seeing. Y'all gotta woosah. This is understand why I laugh at folks getting in an uproar, because that used to be me. I used to be the president of Mr. Uproar. And then once I learned that is giving people power over your life, I said, I'd be dang to let somebody say, y'all black folks ain't ish. And now they go about their day, and I'm over here stewing in rage and anger, and they having a good day, and I'm mad because of their words. I don't get nobody that power of my life. I told you, she having a hard time in the dating field too. That's why she up here, Miss Pearly Pasty Pearl.
So here we go. I was trying to find a video here. Hold on.
Look at it, man. You telling me she don't look like just a knockout inside linebacker by the jaw, like Urlacher? Telling me she ain't got handsome boy.
So I'll pull this up real quick. We'll get right back into it. We're going to drop this link here in a minute. Like we said, we'll let y'all come up a few at a time because we're going to try to get through this. But this joker here, he was on the Adam 22 podcast.
Who is that? That's her ex?
Yeah.
So, man, if you don't get out my face, you don't get out my face.
Everything happened so damn fast, bro. Like August is when I blew up on TikTok.
Oh, he was clapping her cheeks. Nonetheless, he a content creator. I want to play this, fair use. But, he said she was like the best girlfriend he had. And yeah, he was clapping. This is Pearl's boyfriend. They say she was taking care of him.
Moment ago, Pasty Pearl got a black man for you did. You should take offense to that, Mo. Huh? Oh, look, you got a whole bunch of free memberships, but Pasty Pearl got her big old cornbread fed John Kofi Green Mile ninja. Man, big Pearly, look, Pearly told that ninja, she said, listen, she said, I be in these black spaces. I keep hearing about this huckabuck thing. Can we?
So yeah.
God damn.
So that's him. It's the ninja here. Pearly's man.
John Kofi.
For context. Make sure okay, we got that. we'll get back into it. Like I said, we're gonna drop this link here in a minute.
Undefeated. Correct us when we wrong. Huh? I knew. Come on, man. That's a handsome Viking woman, boy. What do you think was going for her? Cornfield Carl. Yeah, that's who. That is it. Hey, listen here. You out there in the middle of that cornfield with your overalls on and your straw hat and a big old nasty scarecrow standing there. Anything out there look good. Even a pasty pearl look, yeah, delightful in the cornfield.
And shout out to TJ. He says, please find my comment. I at you. It's not wild. Okay, I'll see if we can go back. I don't know if Mr. Walker can try to find it, but I didn't see it.
I see where we at.
And
That one.
Come back with a 20 ball, says Hannah comes around, set the room on fire, says leave, and then let the blacks turn on each other. This is Colonizer Playbook 101.
Thank you, brother TJ. You got to acknowledge the witchcraft for what it is. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
That part.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And the wealth influencer says she looks like Trevor Lawrence from the Jaguars.
There it is. Trevor Lawrence. Well, he played quarterback, but she looked just like him.
And shout out to Project Leroy. That's Mr. Walker. Why are you not going in on the wide hip ninja?
Why? I just did. I got cornfield Carl. You know?
There you go. He getting them pearly cheeks.
Yeah, shoot, man.
Yeah, she was paying to play. Listen, he was in a good position.
She had, look, man. That's a bold Viking woman up here talking about dating. Like, you know, I ain't too quick to get on somebody's appearance, but she out of bounds. She got to eat this. Man, sister, these sisters being triggered. I'm letting them go because they shouldn't be triggered. They need to just throw it back at her. It's easily done.
Flipped. But I just couldn't not talk about this because this was just the most like this was just a canon moment for me. This was a canon moment. These experiences that I talk about, I never in a million years thought my friends would do this to me. And I can't unsee it now. All right, let me keep going. But I mean, I've interviewed 1,000 people. A good chunk of them did, you know, procreate and date men with felonies. That's not uncommon. So
Okay,
especially in the black community, if we're going to be honest, that's
well, yeah. Well, I mean, I was
uncommon. So I don't know why you're pretending to not know what I'm talking about. You can so now this is what started the whole fight. Now, it doesn't seem like I'm doing this to insult her or attack her. All I want her to do is be intellectually honest and be like, look, because let's say she doesn't know in her personal life black women that date criminals. Are we going to pretend we're not, like, you didn't see all these rappers with a billion baby mamas? That black women.
And that's what I'm saying. This is why people like Pearl should be having these conversations, because it's disingenuous. Like, she ain't from the community. Bottom line, she can't speak on the interweb. She talking about rappers. No. Do you know about Nug Nug and them? The real problems going on. You talking about the rappers having the babies. That's such a small percentage of the issue. It don't even register because those kids are taken care of. So you off base, way off base.
Brad play that same game. Yeah, that game on that socioeconomic level is the same. Look at, it's my understanding that Big Bezos and Musk out here doing the same things. They just impregnate whoever they want. Yeah, and that up there, that is not a color thing. That's just the king with the gold makes the rules, baby. Gonna do what he want. You give a man money, gonna show you who he truly is. That's across the board. Again, stop getting triggered by this stuff.
That part. It's just stereotypical. All the rappers, baby mamas, you know, watermelon, chicken. It's just stereotypical stuff that they know. That will gas, like they know, they like, we got certain things, we could just words that will, you see what I'm saying, get you to crash out. Come on now.
I love watermelon, man. Watermelon is delicious. It's a natural aphrodisiac, man. What you talking about? See, that's the thing. They not this deep. They shallow individuals. These pasty people, like pasty thing.
Women love Really? I mean, I don't really follow the rap scene, but like, we're not going to talk about, what is it? Pooh Shiesty, King Von. And I'm not saying, I'm sure white women dip in there too. That would be very exciting for a white woman. But let's not pretend that's not more common in the black community than the white. It just is. Good old Jazz. That's her whole MO. She does this on every show she's on. Pearl, what's wrong with the blacks? And I just don't like dishonesty.
What
You can gaslight these simps, but you can't gaslight me.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think you know anything about the black community, but I will say.
Now look, half this panel thinks this is funny.
About the white community, it's a lot of white women that find, men who kill other women attractive. Those are the women that were.
True, but I won't gaslight you about it. I won't gaslight that. And so that's the thing. She says stuff about white women and white people. We can handle this. I say, they'll say, but Pearl. Let's talk about white issues. We can. I talk about conservative Christians all the time that I would say are primarily white. All the time. But, I actually think I'm nicer to black people because I'm honest. All these other white people will lie, but they're thinking the same thing. They see the crackheads on the street. I mean, and are there white crackheads? Yeah, but let's be real about the majority here.
Like I said, she's so off base. You go into some of these places, it's just as many. All right. Depends on what area you go into, but the white folks is down bad as well. She's just trying to gaslight y'all. They try to make you see like only y'all got issues and we perfect. That's the pictures that's the gaslighting. We perfect. Y'all all messed up.
This is amazing. I know she off base with her talking. Playing football, I had a lot of white coaches. I went through to be clear, I went through about 4 defensive line coaches in college. All right, most of them white, and ain't never had no white coach talk like this. And y'all know athletics, mostly black folks. All right, whole bunch of Southern kids, whole bunch of white coaches for the most part. It is what it is. And I ain't never heard no coach trying to discipline, instill structure, correct, chastise, and you blacks. If as much as we respected our coaches, if one of our coaches would have said this and all the wide receivers, because y'all black, all you fast blacks, it would have been mutiny. So just ignore the hateful rhetoric. I can't help but laugh. Because she just clearly gaslighting, and it's painful to watch. It's not even structured. She just winging it, gaslighting and winging it.
That part, because like she said, we talk about crackheads. This is America. Understand everybody down bad. So, yeah, white folks got them. White folks now,
huh?
They all on that ish. Ooh. They out here, black folk, white folk. They out here.
What up, Brad? Telling me his ancestors ain't rolling in his grave? Huh? You telling me that Paw probably done left his family a couple acres, he ain't rolling in his grave? If you could say Paw want to see your great-great-grandson, look at him doing the fentanyl lean. He just rolling his grave. Oh.
That part. So use a lie, Pearly. Y'all out here. You down bad. Just saying. So don't let her gaslight and trigger you. Just know the truth. I guess when you know the truth, you are, you can't be moved like that. Even us up here, we all face challenges. Sometimes you just gotta be more stoic than emotional, than overly emotional, I would say. Because, being stoic is an emotion, but don't be overly emotional, off the hinge, ready to react. We got 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason. That's why I like to listen more than I talk and try to say more thoughtful things than emotional.
Yes, sir. And me, I like passion. I'm very passionate. Don't mistake my passion for emotion, because that I am not. Like I said, I don't have the room to be emotional. I have a structured mission. Every day I wake up, I'm directly or indirectly going against stereotypes. I get so much fulfillment when me and my son at the gun range and all them white folks they just be watching, looking. How dare there be a black man in this here establishment teaching his son how to use our weapons of destruction? I love it because it's only one way we're going to get our reparations. Huh?
That part. So, be securing yourself. That's the first step. A lot of stuff is based in insecurities. So we got to become more secure. Shout out to the brother, Mr. Wilson and Leon. They come up here taking shots at us all the time. Y'all don't know nothing. Leon, y'all don't know what y'all know. And what y'all see us do. We be sitting here like this, letting them go.
I forgot
to react emotion. Now, if we didn't know anything, if we was what they say we were, then the insecurities kick in and I'm reacting But no, I ain't reacting because you don't know what the hell you talking about.
There you go. I forgot. Shout out to Mr. Wilson. He was coming at me for not graduating college. Here we go. Let's go to an alternate reality. If I'm having a hard time at being the man I want to be for my family and kids, as far as being productive, maybe those little, what I found to be playful jabs don't come across so playful. Now I'm like, what? How dare you, Ninja? You don't know my struggle. See, but no, I'm like, that's fine. If I come across uneducated, that is okay. Why is it okay? Because I'm not getting uneducated results in life. There is no emotion there. Just simple data and reality.
That's it. And shout out to TJ. He says, Hannah. Yes, that's her real name. Only do black men.
Shout out to Pasty Hannah. There we go.
And Ree Pink come through. She said, shout out to Carpet for the Horse, Truth Over Lies. I'm so different. I ain't like them mother cracker.
There we shout out to our pink sister. We know you hood. You more hood than me. Shout out to Ree Pink.
Yeah. Definitely. It's definitely, yeah, it's not an absolute thing. So I want that to be understood. Just like she trying to sit up here and speak in absolutes, Pearl, we can't, but we must identify what it is. Don't be blind.
There we go. Appreciate your sister, Ree Pink.
And shout out to Air Force Rick says, what's up, fellas? In the chat, this is laughable. I see way more white people on drugs living on the streets than black people. Cut it out, Pasty Pearl.
Per capita, but not per capita.
That part. That's why in those moments, we simply disregard what she's saying and continue to clean house because she's trying to distract us from cleaning house.
Amen.
So here we go.
I would say that's true. That's true. There are white women that do that.
I can't hear you.
Yeah.
Hold on real quick. Hey, hold on. I'm gonna say it again. Hold on real quick, Pearl.
I
Hold
can't
on.
hear you while I'm
Jazz,
talking. I don't even know why she even brought up the black community.
You can't say that.
Now, mind you, he's not offended here. He only gets offended when the women start nagging him. You're going to see he's not offended in the beginning. He's chill
until she lands. Like I want you to right now. We got strong personalities on the panel. Please let the person finish and then respond. You can't say the person interrupted you and why you talking over me while I'm talking if you already interrupted the person. Let her finish. You the first person that can respond to her, Jazz. You the first person. Just let her land.
I did let her land.
No, you didn't let her land, Jazz.
Okay.
It's fine. Let's start now.
Okay, well, you asked me why I brought it up, the black community, because you're black, so you would know. Because I don't, the whole panel's laughing. Look, I mean, it's a fair assumption. Look, I think that if people assumed I came from a rich white background or a wealthy middle upper class, they would be right. Is it fair to assume that black people know black people and that they see black culture on TV and in the media? I mean, I think that's a fair assumption. I really do. It's like the same reason you brought up the white community because I'm white. Yeah, and she did the same thing.
I didn't realize, if you're done.
And this is why shame and accountability is so important. This is why we need to control our own narratives. That starts with shame, accountability, family, marriage. If all this stuff was in the majority our favor, she wouldn't have a leg to stand on. But people get so much pushback for trying to hold people accountable for the shame, for the behavior, and all the stuff we do. That's how you shut her down.
That's it. This is the power of shames, something that modern culture runs away from, like Usain Bolt. Shame. It is impossible to grow as a human without shame. I believe that's part of the divine balance. God has instilled so much power in us. What does the Bible say? The same power that is in the Creator is in us. We got to have some shame. Otherwise, we will think we better than. And then you become Lucifer. Got to have some shame. Are people not acting devilish nowadays without shame? And other folks, then now we got Pasty Hannah pointing it out. This sucks. I don't like this. I don't like this. I have embarrassment. I don't want other cultures looking like, oh, look, and then coming in and making examples out of us like this. We must check ourselves. We got to clean our own houses, man.
First of all, that's very disrespectful.
It's very disrespectful. Now, mind you, these two start crashing out. And instead, this is how monsters are made. Because he could option A, check these two. But he won't. They won't. And it's no Ilkin, or I think that's.
Or he could opt not to have you up there at all. That's the root of the issue. So like y'all said, letting her into the hen house, or however you want to describe it, now it's no holds bar. And granted, I know some of these panels can be a little, back and forth and the whole thing. I get it. That really ain't our lane, but I get it. You want the personalities up there. You want the back and forth. But people like her, you can't control what's going to come out her damn mouth.
Sure can't. Don't try. We can only control our reactions. If someone says something to you and you get overly emotional about it, it is in your best interest to check yourself, not the person that delivered that message. Because obviously it didn't bounce off you, went through you. And you need to check that. Why was that effective? Shout out to Mr. Wilson.
That's how I say your name. And it's no disrespect for you, but I'm just getting tired of men doing this. Like, be a man. And I hate having to be a woman to say that. It's so out of order. But it's just, it's kind of like the dad that always rewards the bratty sisters. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. You just think, could you punish the one that did the wrong thing? No, he was begging me to come on the show.
Hey, friends, we don't need that. Leaves. Jess can end the lead. Let her end the lead.
Go ahead.
So like I said,
we're offended. Next.
Go ahead, Jess. Let Jess finish, please. Let's go ahead, Jess.
I will. Yeah, go ahead.
Jess,
so like I said, we were speaking about relationships in general. Nobody said anything about black or white until you brought it up. And for what reason, I don't know. It didn't add anything to the conversation. First of all, you're speaking on the nature of women and how we are all naturally attracted to men who are criminals. And then you made a point to say,
in particular, yeah,
because at the end of the day, like you say, we're looking around at some of the characters up here. I would say, it was inevitable. Whatever's going to happen, we're going to watch it and see. But, it's almost like wrestling anymore. Yeah, we're going to get Hulk Hogan up here. We're going to get Andre the Giant. We know something wild about to happen. All right, let's get the heavy hitters. Let's get the Undertaker up here. Oh, yeah. Bring Triple H out. We're going Royal Rumble. Yeah, I get it.
Forget Triple H. Now we got Pasty H. Well, it's the Pasty show. They said Pearly 6'2". That's it. That's intimidating. I'm telling you, she built like inside linebacker. That's crazy. But nevertheless, we can't be so triggered. I don't know this Jazz character, but she ain't doing us no good service. She too triggered. Pearly, look at, if this is a game of chess, I'm too competitive for this. Your opposition is laughing at you. Never, ever have I been on the defensive line and I looked across at my opponent and that mother sucker was laughing. Never under no Ninja, you in agony today. Why Pearly laughing? You giving her an outcome that she won't, Jazz. I'm getting triggered because it's too easy for the Pasty Wonder.
Excuse me, no, that is not the case at all for black women. Now, if you're talking about people that are in poverty, people that live in certain situations and
60%. Now, again, it's going to completely derail the conversation because she's going to keep saying, why do you keep talking about black people? It's just like, it's again, this is tone policing. Black men have been arrested by the.
Can you stop cutting her off?
One second. Hey, friends, one second. I got you.
He's cutting me off, Ali.
I got you, Jazz. You don't have to ask. I got you.
Sorry.
You all right?
Crashing out. My bad.
Just make some notes for her. Let her finish.
My bad. That's my fault.
It's fine. It's fine. Go ahead, Jess. Uninterrupted.
It's just weird that you would even have to bring up a race of people to even have the conversation, which lets me know that you don't really have information on the conversation. You're just spewing points to try to get a rise out of people because that's all you know. As it pertains to why women choose the women they want or the kind of men that they date, there are so many different reasons for that. You can't equate a person that has a felony to them being a violent criminal. That's not always the case, because I agree there are some people that marry men and women that have felonies in their background. That doesn't necessarily mean that they are violent. And then to say that Black women are the most prone to violent criminals.
Steal their viewers, guys. Get in their chat. Say, get Pearl back.
Within our community, you don't know shit about our community, Pearl. And if we're going to talk about...
And she says, I don't know shit about the community. Well, maybe I don't know as much as you, but again, I lived in a pretty Black area for like 2 years. I mean, I know something. I've been in entertainment for 5. It's a good, I mean...
You really don't. You really... And shout out to Raquel. I see the video Raquel did last night. Like you said, you don't know anything. Pearly Pasty, you from the country, you white as they come. Granted, this is a complete grift. So it is what it is. I mean, I don't know how she got 2 million subs. That's egregious.
Man, I told y'all, maybe it's my crack baby brain, but I'm telling y'all the truth. When I first came across, I saw one video of her. I heard all the hoopla, then I'm scrolling. I said, there's this pasty woman. And I heard her spewing red pill, and my brain said, ignore that madness. And I act like she didn't exist. And I was so amazed whenever she became who she is today. Like, and that's why, and I got secondhand, third-hand embarrassment from my people. We got to stop being so open to this. They coming right to our face and just gaslighting the heck out of us.
Well, especially once people expose themselves. Like you said, she was a chameleon for a long time. She was chameleon. Hey, Pearly, sound good. But like you say, people like us always been skeptical, but sound good. And then she took the mask off years ago, but yet somehow she's still here.
It never see on if you looking, surface level, I guess it sounded, but it didn't sound good. I'm like, who is this? What is her motive? What is her reason for this besides grifting? And it is just grifting.
What's happening, if we're going to make it about a race thing, let's figure out what's going on in these white communities, in these white homes, when you all are raising all the mass shooters, y'all raising kids that are taking guns to shoot at other kids, y'all going into public spaces, and I'm sure you're going to talk about black on black crime or whatever, but we can debunk all of that because that's through proximity. The point is that you didn't have to make it about black or white. Keep it general, because it's very disrespectful for you to try to pigeonhole Black women when you don't know any of us at all, to make that assumption that that's what we are prone to. None of these women on this stage, myself, Tyranny, or even Athena, are dating any man that is of a criminal or that are violent. So watch what you say up here. You got a really smart mouth, and if you're going to have the conversation, try to be respectful. And all this trying to get me to hurry up, I'm gonna take my motherfucking time.
Oh my God! Can we get Hey, there was no. She has the friends. We don't need it. When she lands, Pearl will have all the chance to reply.
And like you said, this is chess, not checkers. Pearly has zero emotional attachment to this conversation. And you got 100% emotional attachment. 100. So she, like you say, granted, she on the panel, whatever. You can click off and go off the damn panel. You chose to stay here, whatever. But you are 100% emotional. And she like, I got her. Look, she's laughing. She's like, I got you. I got you right where I want you. Because it's a game to her.
The opposition is laughing in your face. You must change your plan of action. They are having a good time. Whatever you're doing, stop doing it now to get your desired outcome. Up here raging and frothing at the mouth and bucky eyes at the camera is only giving her more fulfillment. It's time to change the game plan.
Everybody going to be quiet. Go ahead. You done, Jess?
Yeah, I'm done. I don't understand why that was accepted. Like that was
wait. 1 second. Okay. We shouldn't accept what she said.
To say that you should know as a Black woman because you all date criminals when
Jess, 1 second. So this is my opinion, Jess, and correct me if I'm wrong. She punched you in the face. You have the right to punch her back.
Imagine the ratio of vowels to consonants in this queen's name. Oh my God.
Right? Is that fair? If you felt that she punched you in the face, I have an opinion about this that I'm going to say later, right? But we are letting you defend yourself. We're not. You're going to have two chances to land your plane, and Burl is going to have the chance to actually rebuttal what you said. Do you think that's fair? Do you like what do you want to do? Can we go on? I would want to make sure so everybody knows where we at.
We can move on. I think she
Okay, go ahead.
Now, mind you, this could be a weekly thing. How funny would it be to watch me do these type of debates once a week? Imagine this could be such a great show. You guys see the vision here? I give these YouTubers so much opportunity.
And that's what she started off by saying. Oh, black people squander so many opportunities. Here's what I'll say. Like you said, content strategy is a thing. There's different ways to grow up on this platform. But like she said, oh, this could have been an every week thing, you know. Don't be too dependent on other people. Just like Bonquisha and them depending on the government for food stamps and Section 8, us as content creators, we can't be dependent on somebody like Pearl to help us grow. And then she got us by the short and curlies, and she trying to make demands and all this stuff. Because don't give her that much power.
You heard her. Don't know if it's true, but she done said 3-4 times, they begged me to come up. And now she like, since you begging, I'm gonna come up here and do it as I see fit. That's why when Fatty was telling her, hey, let Jazz talk, she like, you begged me. I ain't about to follow your rules when you begged.
And then we go back to the panel.
Okay, so you can tone police the simps and women that respond to shame, but you're not going to tone police me. So anyways, going back to the stats, the reason that I said that was two reasons. The first is that I interviewed 1,000 people. A good chunk of them were black women. And I just noticed that they had a propensity more likely than other races to date criminals. It's not really an insult. As I could go into details about the types of men white women tend to date that are irresponsible. I've just noticed different trends in different communities. And it's kind of backed up by data because 60% of black men have been arrested by the age of 25. So like if your dating pool is black guys, 6 out of 10 are going to have been arrested. Why would I not think that it's more, why would I not, wouldn't that be a logical conclusion that she knows a black guy that's been arrested? Yeah, they said your blood pressure would go to unhealthy levels. Or I don't know, once every other week. It seems low. Yeah, I know they're not even arresting the black guys now, You know, it's not to be rude, but I think it's more common in that community than it is other communities. In terms of mass shooters, I think you said white people are the majority of mass shooters. I would say that's true. And I wouldn't crash out on you for saying that. So again, if you want to get offended, that is a choice and that is your choice and you have the right to do that. So
I want to touch on this and then I want CJ and Rick the ruler to pull up and the rest of the panel. Okay, Tyranny, I see you too. So coming from a world citizen, right? Because I live in Portugal. Right now it's 2 a.m. And Pearl was in the UK for a while too. This is not a black woman thing. If you go to Japan, all those women love the Yakuza until they get older. If you go to Brazil, all the
who really cares what this guy has to say? Let me skip a little bit.
Picked black woman in any.
Oh my god, he's just not entertaining. I need better from you. Okay.
If y'all like the conversation became racial, it was Pearl that actually did it. Okay.
No reason.
And we are trying to figure out. 1 second. We are trying to figure out if this is based.
Became racial. So what? And again, mind you, this is me with the prerequisite of thinking the topic is going to be black fatigue.
And here's the thing. The problem is, I mean, white folks are bolden right now. She's trying to own up to this stuff. Well, that's why we need to clean house. It's very important so that you can look back on something and own up to it. But it's hard to own up to something while you're actively getting the poop. It's just that simple. So you could come up here and say this and that. Say, yeah, we used to be that, but now we this. But don't give her a leg to stand on. Because when she sat up here and she said something and she said, oh, we the most mass shooters or whatever. She said, yeah, she ain't got no emotional attachment to it.
You see that? They showing their hand. That's why it's witchcraft. It is easily, fought and just kicked away. It's easy. You ain't got to sit here and let it get into you. They say and tell you where the chinks in their armor are. That's it. They're not emotional. You can't be emotional if you're gonna play their game. Shit, this is her playing field. This is her arena she done made up with this rhetoric. And if you are emotional about it, you automatically lose and you can't win. Y'all in the Coliseum, she got a slingshot and you got a dang going AR. But you're emotional. You lose by default. Can't be emotional in this arena.
That part. So, yeah. I see Sister Rose says, what does cleaning the house look like? A lot, you know. Marriage rates. Let's start right there. Let's get the marriage rates up. Let's call out the debauchery. Let's stop accepting everything in our culture. Even when it comes to the hip hop influence, the Love After Hip Hop, Atlanta, all these shows on TV, all the culture, Ratchet Red, right? Nug Nug, Sagging Pants, YNs, Who Shiesties. Even if it's your own family, I think we have a hard time with this as Black people because a lot of these people are our family members. This is our cousins and our brothers. We grew up with these people. I can't disassociate them. Yes, you can if it's for the greater good. I mean, you can't be complicit. Silence is complicit. So if you're like, nah, even though I know my cousin out here wilding, I ain't gonna say nothing because that's my cousin. No.
There you go. That part. Like, yeah, clean house. The nuclear family is the that is the overall remedy. I live it. That is how you get rid of all stereotypes. What are they? We're not, especially far as Black men, we're not resourceful. We're not in the house. We don't marry our women. None of that ish applies to me. None of it. Not even close. I am the extreme opposite of the stereotype. So, and that's how you get them to sit there and say, wow, you they never said this to me, but they will try some of y'all. You're not like the rest of them. Yeah, defeat the stereotypes with your actions, my baby. Got to bring back the families. That is the overall remedy. I promise you. Shout out to Mr. X.
And I would say it starts with self. So depending on how you moving, I would say if people feel comfortable acting debaucherous around you, you moving wrong. When I walk in the room, it's respect. Ain't nobody twerking and cussing and carrying on. That's fine. That's how I like it. I'll be that old man. It is what it is. But when people feel comfortable disrespecting you as a man, you ain't doing something right.
There you go. And then the gynocracy, you will never be fully respected as a man. Yeah, it's amazing. As me and Mr. X, come into our, grown manhood. I observe us growing up as kids and the men that we were around. And I'm like, ain't no way, youngsters gonna talk to or treat us the way we found ourselves treat some of our adult male elders because of the lack of respect that was present. Ain't no way, boy. Gonna make sure you got something to respect, god dang it.
That's it.
I came in prepared.
On stats or not. The fucking cousins and fucking dogs, you can statistically prove that shit. Okay?
All right,
so what we're going to do is, CJ, what is the percentage of Black men that are convicted of a crime? Not arrested, convicted of a crime before.
Now they try to like push it like the white people are just out arresting Black people for no reason. White people were done with this,
At 18.
I didn't look up the convicted stat. I
just looked
most
it up.
Black men are arrested by age 25. Not most, but 49% of them are. So
Okay, but that's irrelevant because arrest records, like we need the convictions because you're not become a criminal because you were arrested. You become a criminal when you get convicted.
33% of Black people have felonies.
What's the percentage?
33%.
Approximately 33% of African American adult males have a felony record, which includes those who have been convicted of crimes. I'd have to dive in deeper to find like what age group, but her stats were correct about arrest. And that might be something that people use, like, again, inflammatory statements, obviously, for content purposes. But yeah, it is 33% of adult males. So
I want to address that. I really wanted to say something else. So women want to control the uncontrollable, but they're going to shit test you to see, are you really uncontrollable?
This poor guy had been waiting all night. This poor guy.
If they get that control over you, they'll say, this ain't the nigga I thought he was. He is controllable, right? So that's kind of why they like chaos. You
should have said that's why they like criminals, because even the law can't control them.
So once they get there,
I guess this the guy. Shout out to Raquel. Guess you say he was shucking and jiving for Pearl up here. So I don't know. It's a lot. It's just too much.
I got a mild headache because there's no conversation to be had. Y'all know how we roll over here. You know, we all about having a good time, but we got to find some message in the madness. There's no message to be had here. But I understand they about to sit here and start doing the who got it worse deal. She up here, oh, y'all ninjas incarcerated more. Oh, y'all got more cannibals. Oh, y'all poor. Oh, y'all got more master leaders. Let's have it. Let's have at it. Smear campaign conversation.
So yeah, that's where we at. So throwing poop.
It's all right. I guess if folks like to do it, here we are.
Slinging poop. Shout out to my son. Y'all slinging poop. Huh?
They're kind of miserable in the fact that they like the uncontrollable. So they don't like being on either side of the fence. They don't like the fact that they like the uncontrollable. But then they try to wrestle the controller from you to see if you're uncontrollable. It's a weird dynamic. And Pearl is not wrong. Most Black women are more attracted to. They have a higher propensity to be attracted to those men. I don't know why y'all gotta.
It says Spirit Airlines enters the chat. Yeah, I do. I fly Frontier, and I know what you're talking about.
Offended and respect Black power. That's where this racist shit comes from. Like I told y'all before, it's the Black women that want us to get into this racist shit. Can I finish? Can you come later? It's the Black women that want to get.
Now, mind you, like, think about this. She just called. I don't even want to say it because I just feel like that's so disrespectful. These guys end up crashing out on me, and all I did was bring up a stat, and she called the Black guy the. What? The double standards. This is bullshit.
Hold on,
This is how the monsters are created. Okay.
Let them land.
No, it's fine.
So who that Tyranny down there? Shout out to Sister Tyranny. Y'all know she wild, and she then called the brother. Yeah, I mean, we gotta. Like I said, she shouldn't be up here at all. And then the way we display behavior in front of them, I mean, come on now.
You know, I will say, as far as being on code, I'm pretty big on that. You know, I am. Like, you know, I'm not going against my brothers and sisters. You know, I don't know how to word it, you know, but we got to hold each other down in public, and I'll correct you behind the scenes. Right now, they're not behind the scenes. They're out in public. So I'm not about to sit here and say, oh, she got a point. No, absolutely not. This is that part of staying on code that we miss. Like there is a line. She could have some half truths in her, but no, I give her absolutely not. Don't care. Nope, wrong. And then we'll go behind closed doors and correct ourselves. But you wrong. F you.
Seriously, especially knowing her track record. I mean, come on now.
It's fine. We control 18 minutes. Don't mute yourself if I mute you. Go ahead, CJ.
So yeah, I think they want to get us into a war that we can't win, so they can go and be with the white man, and that's a different topic. But sorry,
the Black women want to be in a war against. I'm gonna ask about that later, so they can. Okay. White guys are not going to take Black women, and that's going to be. I'll get into that later, but white guys are the least. Black women are too fat. I mean, I'm just being honest. Like, white guys are not going to do that. Maybe for like a one time if nobody knows. But I'm telling you, I used to be big. Big. Like I was like 40 pounds heavier.
I guess Tyranny told her that, you know, she jealous of her because white men want her. And she like, Tyranny, don't the white man want you? I don't know.
See?
Then you move the conversation. Now we moving it. Tyranny say, "Oh, you jealous because white men want Black women," and this and she.
I'm between a pasty Hannah and a tyrant Tyranny. Whoa! I'm a lost. I'm in a loss for words. I don't know what to do. I gotta take a side. I can't do it. I can't. My head about to explode. Oh, I got nothing. I got nothing.
And white guys weren't really checking for me like that. And Black women were fat, probably a higher body fat percentage, most of them, than I did. So it's like
Tyranny, you have a chance to reply, and then I'll get the best of the people that haven't talked, especially Big Rick, right? What did CJ said that was wrong? It's a battle of ideas. 1 second, Tyranny. Remember, this is the battle of ideas. You have uninterrupted time to prove CJ that what he said is wrong. No name calling for now. Later we can do it. Let's prove CJ wrong. Why is he wrong that most Black women are attracted to this type of man?
Pearl, no, we're not.
That's not even what he said. He said they have a propensity, like they're more likely to be. Most probably are. Let's just keep it a buck. I mean, when I was in London, every other girl's ex was a rapper that was black or a road. They would call them roadmen. I'm like, what the fuck? Because they'll say it's just an American.
And like you say, she keep with this anecdotal stuff. Yeah, when I was here, everybody dated black rappers. And where are your stats? You talking about 5 people you knew somewhere, and she's projecting it and baiting people in with it.
This look, Pasty Hannah, this is a one-time bust down. So look at that face right there. That's the face she make when she reach her peak of ecstasy. And then whoever got the displeasure of being on top of her got to see that, and he like, I ain't going through this again. Yeah, good. He feel like saying, hut.
Hell, only person going up in here is Big Unk.
Oh, I used to the club, Unk.
Oh, that right there. I said, slow down, baby. Slow down.
Oh.
Here it comes.
Oh.
Here it comes.
Oh.
Load up. Click. Oh.
Might be an upgrade from her last piece of black oak. Huh, Pearly? Consider it now. Beggars can't be choosers, and when they come to date market, whoo-wee, you down there. Yeah, average at best would be a compliment, disrespectfully.
American black woman problem. I'm like, that is not true. I lived in London. It was the same there.
Attracted to them, their men want us. That's why they really hate us, because they can't.
There was not a
wait. Hold on. Let me replay that.
Sorry.
Tyranny, you have the chance to reply, and then I'll get the best of the people that haven't talked, especially Big Rick, right? What did CJ said that was wrong? It's a battle of ideas. 1 second, Tyranny. Remember, this is the battle of ideas. You have uninterrupted time to prove CJ that what he said is wrong. No name calling for now. Later we can do it. Let's prove CJ wrong. Why is he wrong that most black women are attracted to this type of man?
Pearl, no, we're not attracted to them. Their men want us. That's why they really hate us, because they can't.
That was not the question.
Okay, so our men want black women. And look at black women, if you're watching the show, I'm just going to be real honest with you.
Seriously, Tyranny. Like, this was your moment to shine. You could have said something profound and put Pearly in the dust. And you're going to come up here with something that can be easily proven wrong. Like, why would you do that? Yeah, you jealous of us because the white man want black women, and we gonna take y'all men. They want to marry us. Marriage rates say otherwise.
No, say they tyranny. This will see again. This is why folks like this, they servers no good. That was too easy. Again, y'all too triggered. All of these melanated sisters that look better than Pearly, even Tyranny. You know what I mean? You can sit there and be like, at least you can say, I can get a Brad to beat these cheeks before you do, Pearly. Pearly, you can't get, you want black dudes because you can't get a white man. And now you see, now she on the ropes. Now she might say you right. And see, that's the best thing she could do is say you right. You like, now shut up. Or you say, no, only black men date you, see you as low-hanging fruit. Tell that part. Come on, man. Y'all missed the mark. That was way too easy.
Yes. Tell her she gonna have to pay to play for the rest of her life. He's a bed wench. Many things, but yeah, something like that. I don't know. That's just
easy to draw. Look like a Mr. Yuck sticker. I mean, come on, man. My goodness. What we doing?
And shout out to Steven, became a channel member.
Appreciate you scoundrel.
And brother Frederick Howard, he says, YNs are now Y gentlemen. He says, new trend to wear quarter zip sweaters and grown up clothes at Mr. Walker.
I like it. I seen that, brother Frederick. Yeah, I like that. YGs, young gentlemen. Got to get down with the YNs. That's a no-go.
Okay.
With you. No other white people are going to tell you this. 54% of black women are obese. That's really bad. Black women are 7% of the population, 39% of the abortions. That's pretty bad. When it comes to herpes, about half of Black women literally have herpes.
And see, she started going down these rabbit holes. Some of this stuff, I don't even know how you prove it. All right. It's just mere shame. Like, especially the last one. I don't think every Black woman has been tested. So granted, you can take some kind of survey or, but come on now. When something like that, you being matter of fact.
Yeah, that's unforgivables now. Let me see. I gotta look this up. Like I said, who searches this stuff?
We heard a woman. Remember, the woman was on the Kendra show saying that before. She had it, and she was like, most people got it and don't know, and yada yada yada.
It says, according to the most recent data from the Center for Disease Control and Prevention, approximately 48% of non-Hispanic Black women in the United States ages 14 to 49 have the herpes simplex virus type 2, which is the primary cause for genital herpes. 48%. Okay, I'm gonna check the men too. I'm gonna try. That's wild. Like it says the Center for Disease. That's a wild number. 48. That's about half. Well, we talk about. I ain't making this pasty person's point. God dang it. We gotta do it.
Here we go. In this moment, we see y'all in the chat. We about to drop the link because we got a little bit more video. Like I said, we'll let y'all come up 2 at a time. We're gonna let 2 people up at a time till we get to the end of this. All right.
Now the men, approximately 29% to 32% of non-Hispanic black men in the United States have the same herpes virus. So we all doing bad. I think these numbers.
I told you the woman was on the Kendra show. You don't remember that? She said, she had it and they was making a big deal. She said, y'all don't get it. Whatever. Majority of people got it. And they was like, she don't know what she's talking about. And she said, no, yeah. Of some form. Like I said, I don't know.
Well, ain't no some form. It's specific. It's talking about the genital bumps, man. It's very specific.
But like you said, it seems to be most people. What you got, Brother Jay? Welcome up.
What's going on, gentlemen? What's up?
This is a rabbit hole, Jay. We up here. We trying to get through this video.
This is not a rabbit. I just wanted to go over that 60. Like, that's why I love Media Man. This brother gets into it when he's like, go look for yourself. This was a self-reported study that and this is a sample size of less than 3,000 brothers. It says 60% of young Black men have experienced arrest. Self-reported, under a 3,000 person sample size. So while it's true to that study, is it really true?
No, too small of a group. And you can't have that small of a group without giving more. So if you say I only surveyed 3,000 people, but you went to all these different demographics. You went to Black suburbia, to the cornfields, to the inner cities. Now, maybe, but the number's too small for the overall population. You're right, Brother Jay Tillman.
We already know where they went.
And I was going to say that this also, they're not talking about the people who are exonerated, stuff like that. So she's talking about simply arrested. That don't mean you went to jail. That don't mean you were charged, anything. Hell, I got arrested first time when I was about 9 years old. All right. We busted a window out. We was walking down the street, bunch of us busted a window out, playing, doing kid stuff. And wasn't me that did it, but one of the people we were walking with did it. And we all got arrested that night. Small kids.
What? Same here. I've been arrested. I ain't never been incarcerated, but I've been arrested.
Yeah, let us go. Our parents came and got us, and that was what it was.
Yeah, again, I'm not gonna let that trigger me. Because again, like in my family of men, I got shame. I'm trying to tell y'all something. I gotta be one of 2 men out of roughly just 7, 8 men that haven't been incarcerated in my family. I mean, federal time, violent crimes, all that. So I can't be saying him like that ain't true. And it's because I live it. It's the percentage is higher in my environment, it's probably more likely like 75, 80%. You know, but I'm not gonna let that trigger me because I dare, and I think all of us should dare to be the exception, be the difference, man. Don't let that trigger us. It sucks.
And that's why we say clean up house. That's what we're trying to say, because it's the environments we come from. We come from broken environments where family was not first. Shame and accountability was not on the forefront. None of this stuff, it's not existent. Where nobody practices any of this stuff where we from. It's where it starts.
Yeah, that sucks. Wow, them STD races, terrifying. Terrifying. You know what? It's something like that. Like I said, I grew up as a dare kid and with sex education in the school, and our teachers, and shout out to our gym teacher, man, Mr. Tonio. He scared us straight, man. Like I heard about folks in college having the genital bumps, and I thought it was myth to a mind like mine. Cause I'm like, how? Y'all didn't see the Mr. Yuck stickers? Y'all didn't watch them? Y'all were watching them videos in health class? What y'all doing? I was one of them goofy kids. This is a laughable moment. I was one of them goofy kids that thought I might have had something and I was still a virgin. That was me.
No, that's
me, I swear to goodness.
That was too much self abuse.
He said, I didn't gave myself something.
Wicked work. So what you got, brother Classy? Welcome up. What you got on the topic, brother?
No, I was actually thinking about what Mr. Walker was saying. I felt the same way when I had sex education class. I thought me pleasuring myself, I thought I caught something a few times, because I remember back in the 90s, there was a thing called the crabs. Nobody actually really explained what it looked like. They just told us how it felt. And I used to go to the bathroom crying because I thought I did something wrong. And I was 13 years old. So I thought I had something. And on the topic of being arrested, I was arrested when I was 16 for breaking curfew after going to the state fair when I was living in Oklahoma City at that
Felon,
time.
you thug.
But I mean, does that consider me a thug? I don't know.
Self-reported arrest. That's a check.
Yeah, so my parents came to pick me up from downtown. I didn't care. I just wanted to go out and party with my big brothers at the time. So
no context, no nothing else behind it. It's just a raw stat.
Yeah, it's just a
raw
stat.
You can do that with anything, man.
Yeah, well, I would say being arrested is a thing. Like I said, conviction is what matters. A cop can be having a bad day and arrest you for nothing. They don't have to have a reason. So you really can't even. That's laughable. Now, if you are convicted of a crime that you actually did, we can discuss that. But for somebody to be arrested, no.
Yeah, arrest doesn't count. It's the conviction that counts.
Exactly. All y'all caping for Pearl, because y'all just team Pearl, not team truth. Go ahead and find me the stat that proves me wrong, please, because I researched it. So I researched it myself. So please prove me wrong.
There you go. I think. Like you said, brother Jay Tillman, again, big shout out to Media Man that actually goes and gets the context from these CDC studies, and they'll show you the study group that they use or the size of it. Then you got more context. But when you got folks up here with an insidious motive like a pasty Hannah, then you just disregard pretty much anything she say. For the most part, and then you sit here and ignore it. She'll say, oh, this ain't no fun, guys, and she'd have left.
Well, I think we have to take responsibility as well, Mr. Walker, not us as Black Americans. I'm just saying as Black people, we were the one that built Pearl to where she was at when she started with all those Black British people. And then you have Black Americans like MTR, respects to him, and Melanie going on her show is what made her big. It was because of us. Now we have to reap the precautions of what we have right in front of us. This woman right here that looks like Clint Eastwood that played Dirty Harry, the way her face is shaped.
It came down to the money. Like you said, she was able to buy her way to the spaces. She come from money. She was throwing a little money around, and all money ain't good money. That's why I say cautionary tale. We got to learn things and move accordingly.
I agree. Yes, sir.
Yeah, she got the recipe from the red pill space, and then with her Papa's backing, she went out there to the UK. She had her whole studio. So nobody starts off like that. Everybody starts out from the bottom. She started out with like a full setup in her apartment with Sarah Garvey and King Riches, and she had the girl Esther on there. you know, and she could go at her, you know, till the cows come home. That's how she grew her panel. And it was, when you watch her old videos, I don't know if they still up or not, it was mostly black people, black British or black British Africans. You know, that was her, you know, and it's her sitting to the side of them. Like, that's her channel. So, and y'all could say I'm whatever y'all want to say. That's the fact. She grew her channel on melanated faces, man. Oh, I loved her show before, just like a lot of other shows. Just like in the beginning, I watched Fresh and Fit and stuff, and they started saying some stuff. Just like I went away from Tommy Sotomayor, the way he was talking about black women for a while. It's like, bro, that's too much. You're going too far. Everybody has a point.
I've never seen any of those spaces. Thank God, like you say. I mean, a lot of these people were chameleons, but rest in peace to Kev. Like I said, we came in watching him. I've never watched any of these people. Pearly, Fresh and Fit. Respect to, like, shout out to some of these people if y'all do, but I've never watched any of these people.
Oh, I have. I can take it all the way back to Sergeant Willie Pete, Statuesque One, I'm Satin Doll, before even Tommy Sotomayor came on the scene.
There you go. My only exposure was Kev and Angry Man. Shout out to Angry Man. That's it. Those two.
And even that came later, though. I'm talking, you know,
yeah.
So that's like more recent. So, like you say, these people, you going back to 2020, 21, won't watch any of this stuff.
There you go.
Not no Pearl.
I was on the road working, man, standing outside in the rain for hours, watching people working holes, man. I had something to listen to.
What were you doing? You sound like I worked for the water authority. That's like what I was doing.
Confined space rescue.
But like you said, Jay, I was gonna say, granted, like we said, when she came into the game, she was a chameleon and it sounded good, like we were saying. But
y'all remember is it Miss Maggie? She does like the women etiquette stuff, right? She went to her to try to become more feminine because she realized she wasn't. Like I saw it, and then I used to watch that stuff, man. Absolutely, I'm not going to deny it. That's how I know that this is a difference. I saw all her pivots, and she was in the space talking about women, and she's legitimately living the life that she talks against.
Absolutely, yeah. Her and her ex-boyfriend that looked like Rod Wave.
Yeah, man. I ain't even gonna talk bad about the brother, man. But I saw that. I'm like, you. What are you saying? You saying all this femininity stuff, and you're not feminine at all. You're not feminine at all.
She was.
So it's like, why? That's like KG. Why would we listen to KG? Why would women listen to KG tell you how to be in a relationship when she can't keep a relationship? It's the same thing with Pearl.
Exactly. Pearl did acknowledge that she paid for coaching lessons with Kev. I did see that much. So she took that and became a Trojan horse. She said, okay. She took all the information and just applied it with her pasty self and got her John Coffee. And there you go.
And Kev actually admitted
this was after that, Walker.
Kevin Samuels actually mentioned that she did come to him for lessons. Yeah.
She started wearing dresses, started doing her hair and makeup. Pearl was looking decent, man.
No, she wasn't.
Putting a little Vaseline on her legs. She was about a 5.
I bless you.
Stop lying.
Why you lying, ho?
Stop lying.
Prezi, I know the time, ho.
Stop lying.
4G's where we slide.
Stop.
You thought she looked decent, Jay Tillman?
She can add that. No.
Never mind. Go ahead.
So here we go. I'm gonna let this video keep playing. I see you backstage, Internet Ninja. We're gonna bring some new people up at the top of the hour here. I'm gonna let this keep going.
And that doesn't include gonorrhea, HIV, like that doesn't include. But I know white guys that think about this stuff. They don't bang black women because they don't want to catch anything. Like they might see a black girl that's a baddie, but they don't know. Like obviously, if they're banging the criminals aren't responsible people. Like, do you think he's gonna wrap it up when he doesn't care about the law? Like. Yeah, like I'm just being 75% of black women are baby moms. Now, white women do lose our men to other races. We do. And I could really talk about the fallbacks of white women. I really could. I could go into a lot of detail. But it's not to black. I mean, there's the occasional like Christian black girl that'll swoop in, you know, where she's like the Candace Owens of the world, you know. You see that happen, but that's just not like I'm in the field. Okay. I go out every day. I'm in city. Like I see this stuff. We lose our men. Asian women usually take the white men that the white women don't really want. So they'll take like the nerdier guy. Cause it's kind of like when a white girl dates a black guy, it's going to be more of like a Malcolm than a criminal. Cause like, that's very exciting. It's like, oh my God, you know, when the Asian girls go to white men, even if he's a nerd, that's going to be like, oh, this is so exciting. Like when you go to interracial, I don't think people need as, thug of people because it's already like exciting and like bad, you know, because the families, whatever. Okay. The other thing is we lose our guys to Latina women because they're a little bit more feminine. Like when I was growing up, I didn't know how to cook and clean. I do now, but when I was a kid, like when I was younger, hell no, because I was playing volleyball for 8 hours a day. Do you know what I mean? Like between like we're out like doing stuff, so we're not really like doing the domestic stuff. So the white women will lose their men to the Latinas, but Black women, yeah, Vietnamese girls. Yeah. Look, I am not saying we are like, you know, all sunshine and rainbow. I think we're the worst in divorce court. Like Black women, they put their aggression up front. They're like, we'll fight you. White women are like, we're really nice. And then in divorce, we're like, hey, you know, it's like, that's what we do. Especially the Christian women, obviously, like, because the Christian women that are white, they have to call the men abusive because they can't lose their reputation, right? They're like, oh, I'm a godly woman. They're like, well, then you can't get a divorce. And then they're like, well, he was abusive. And then the white men just eat that up. Black men know that these women are lying about abuse. White men, they haven't really caught up yet. They still believe women. But Black men, a lot of times they were beat by their moms or something. So they're like, I don't just believe these women. But white men, their wives were like at work and like, you know, the kids are in daycare. So they don't even really know their wives that well. So anyways, I'm going to keep going.
She just be going on and on and on about, like I say, I don't know who be listening to her. Must be younger people, I'm guessing. Under the age of 25. Gotta be like, you know, the young, I don't know, between 14 and 25, these TikTokers and stuff, they got a different audience. So these people will consume anything.
There you go. I guess it's risque. It's kind of taboo. And again, man, folks just be looking for any reason to punch down. You know, even a person like just Pearly. If I'm some impoverished trailer park, you know, Brad or Becky, this is awesome to me because look, even though I'm down, bad, downtrodden and collecting oodles amounts of EBT, I can still punch down on the poor Black folks. That is the movement. That's all they care about. So having somebody to punch down on, it ain't got to make sense. It feels good.
Welcome to America or anywhere.
And that's human nature. That's not just, I mean, that's human nature. So why would we not expect them to do it? I mean,
I agree.
Oh, here we go.
There was another question. No, Tierney, you have to be one second. I again. Tierney, one second. One second, Tierney.
How could Black women have herpes? Like,
one second.
And this is what set them off. Now, the reason I said that is because she said that, and this is maybe I misunderstood it, but she said that Black women are taking the white men, and I'm like, that's just not true. And it's because of the stats. It's because of the high abortion rate. Even bigger, the obesity. I think men, if a girl's hot enough, they'll risk herpes, but they're not gonna do a fat chick. They are not gonna do a fat chick. They are just not gonna. They might risk gonorrhea, but they are not gonna do a fat woman. They just.
Pearl don't know what she's talking about.
And the truth ain't in you.
Like I said, she rage baiting.
Yeah,
that's it. She's trying to get reactions out of people. I mean, we done seen Gabrielle Sidibe with her man. I mean, it's too many examples today, but that's one we all know. So it's not true.
Go to an airport. That's all I gotta say. Go to any airport across America. Go to an airport. You go see these couples.
Yeah, that's true. I agree with you.
It's femininity, man. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah.
Going to do it. So, like, and when 80% of Black women, I think it's 80% are overweight. Like, dude, it's crazy. Like Candace Owens, because if a white guy's into Black women, not many are, but there was the occasional. All she did was have like no tattoos, no incurable STDs, I think, and not be fat. And she got married into $150 million. Like, do you guys know Black women have such an opportunity with, like, there aren't many white men that are into that before the ones that are, you know, it's kind of like, and the Black men have understood this. They're like, I can get these blonde snow bunnies if I'm just good at football. I'm going to go be really good at football. Let me go to that white, like that college campus, you know. But Black women, like, if they want the white guys, they got to start, you know, losing the weight, but they're not going that way. I know Candace Owens in that degree, she was smart. Because there is going to be a small percentage. Most people prefer their own race, but there is going to be a percentage that like do want to do interracial.
Small percentages, granted, but I mean, two things is true, right? I know if it hurt, like Mr. Walker said, it sucks. Don't nobody want to hear this woman talking about this stuff. But if you are blowed out, I would say lose some weight, and she ain't talking about you at that point.
Bingo. That is it. Just make sure the shoe don't fit. Plain and simple. So I'm out here and pasty Hannah, like, yeah, 60% of you black men have been incarcerated or arrested. Just gonna look at her. And then she gonna go home and that's gonna be a pattern disrupt. She gonna go stop thinking about that. I said something, I tried to gaslight that ninja, and he just ignored me like wholeheartedly. That will start to eat at her soul. What is the saying? The God in you will disrupt the demons and other folks. She got a demon that got to come out and spew madness. Ignore it. Show her that you are unbothered, and then she's bothered.
I agree.
And you got to market yourself to them. Failure of this panel to be sponsored by Bail Bond Service tells you all they need to know about their lack of business sense.
Now, one second.
Hey, for real. Everybody is the crash out. And I just can't believe I was being lectured by a man with a hand tattoo named Fatty. I'm like, really? This is who's going to lecture me? Truly.
Everybody, one second. Now, 1 second. Stop talking. Pearl, let me ask you something, Pearl. Are you trying to get the reaction of us?
No,
One second.
I get this a lot. They always think I'm trying to get a reaction. I'm trying to be charismatic, right? I'm trying to keep it light and, to show. But in all honesty, I was told the topic was black fatigue. That was why I came on.
Well, regardless of the topic, answer the question. Are you trying to get a reaction? Abso-freaking-lutely. Anytime she pull up on the panel, she's trying to get a reaction and bait y'all into a conversation, and she can go back and use it for content on her channel, and etc. It's a strategy.
And you got to see that. I can see it. So how do you counter that? Don't give her nothing to talk about. Ignore her madness. How today's modern woman, a man will make a statement and they won't even acknowledge that statement and just move on. Do the same thing to her. There you go. The same thing you do to us, do the same thing to her. Don't even acknowledge her statement. Just move on and keep making your point. There you go.
Or even better, make her pay to come around. You want to come around, you got to pay to come up on these panels. You want to use these spaces? You want our gravitas? Yeah, open that wallet up.
There you go. But now, like, she is claiming that Fatty and them begged her to come over here. Now you got no power. She over here being an agent of chaos.
So what you got, Internet Passport? This has been a lot.
I'm just glad for her to show her true face and just to see that heel turn. That's all. Personally, I've never been a fan. I always question just for her and her background to be in these spaces. I always thought it was a little bit odd, but now just showing her true face. I'm not sure she'll be on that panel again by the Fatty gentleman. I've seen him around. This just doesn't surprise me, and everyone can just see it. Just say, yeah, you're here to hype some things up. To me, it just seems like, honestly, just seeing the limited of this clip, to me, it seems like she's having some type of narcissistic, a manic episode. That's all I could think of, is that she has something going on, or she just said, oh, they try to set me up, or I'm super excited to make content after this. That's all I'm getting from her from this clip right now.
Okay. Yeah. A lot. What you got, G Honda? I know you've been watching. What's your take?
Give us some of them $100 words, Ninja. What you got?
Oh, salute to the channel. Salute to the panel, man. Salute to them reparation sweaters too, man. Oh, no, man. I mean, I just, my whole thing is that, I mean, if, just women, just our black women as a whole, especially like, the ones we got, like Tyranny we have on the panel, and what's her face, are like not getting easily triggered. I mean, because like you said, they give her a leg to stand on when they indulge in all that, debaucherous stuff. So, I mean, but that's all Pearly came up for anyway, didn't she?
Yeah, she only came up talking about, she said black fatigue. She didn't care what Fatty's topic was. That's egregious in itself. And that's why Mr. X said Can't be up here trying to have panels, have conversations, and you invite you enthusiastically invite. I ain't gonna say begging, that's egregious. Invite folks over, and now they don't care what your topic is, and they just disrespect you. Can't depend on folks like that.
Unfortunate.
Ilka, why would you tell me that was the topic if that's not, if I can't even bring up black stats? Like,
Well, I'm asking you a serious question, right?
Okay.
Because
You
we
never
had you
said
on
that
the
was the
panel
topic.
once, and Andrew Wilson was with us, right? And Andrew Wilson all of a sudden starting to do full bull remarks.
and I think they do this when someone's saying things that are smart. They're like, "Are you trying to get a reaction?" I'm like, "No, I'm just making sense."
And talking about black brands and all that. And I ask him, hey, brother, I see your content all the time. You usually don't talk like this. So my question is, and be honest about it, is there any other statements you're doing today, statements that are made to trigger the crowd that you have right now?
I actually came here prepared because I thought the topic was black fatigue. So I came prepared with stats, facts, data, and statistics. I
So,
came
but the topic is not black fatigue, right?
That's what we spoke
No,
about.
no, but
for the
is the
show.
topic black fatigue?
That's what you told me the topic was.
No, I'm asking 1 second, please. Is the topic black fatigue?
No, I invited. Hold on, Pearl. I invited you, right? And I told you already that the next topic would be black fatigue. We already addressed it. But what is the relevant part about making it about race when we hear about the?
Okay, so he said this was the topic, and now he's saying, "Why would you bring that up?" I'm like, "Is this a woman I'm talking to?"
Relationships. Why go straight? That's twice. That's going to trigger people. And now if they start saying stuff about white people, now we're going to have a race war. We want to have the conversation.
As a traditional married woman, I can tell you Pearl is not the girl she pretends to be. Oh, I'm not traditional. Neither are you, Sam. That's the thing. What I don't do is pretend to be something I'm not. You can't be traditional in this society. But were you a virgin on your wedding day? And then they'll gaslight you.
Intentional about the relationships, but it is turning into race conversation instead of a relationship conversation. That's all we're addressing. We want to have the.
You see? So she always gonna have some type of smoke. All right. You ain't traditional. You ain't either. Was you a virgin? You know? Did you bring the doves to the church? What my man say? A dove to the church every time you get some cheeks?
Pearl, man, she leans on, I don't know what to say. I don't want to say she leans on truth, but she has some truth to her message.
Well, she's like a telemarketer. So they got these built-in rebuttals. I used to do telemarketing when I was about 18, and it's all on the screen. You have a screen worth of stuff, all right? And now I could imagine it's much greater now with AI and stuff. So they know what the customer's gonna say 9 times out of 10. And they got preloaded rebuttals. Hey, if they say that, say this. They say that, say this.
But it's messy because now they up here. See this? They up here debating on, why she came up here. She like, y'all begged me to come up here. Then the brother Ali like, no, I asked you, and we done covered that. See, the communication was not clear. It's my understanding that the vast majority of problems when it comes to communication is misunderstandings. So they did not hash something out. Yeah, they didn't want Pearly Comfort talking about this, but it appears as if they were so anxious to have her, they just say, okay, yeah, you can talk about a little bit, but we're talking about this. And Pearly like, I don't care what you halfway gave me the green light. See, halfway gave me the green light. So now you gave me an inch, I'm taking a mile.
Unfortunate. So here we go. I'm gonna let this play. We're gonna bring the rest of y'all up here. We're gonna open the panel up here in a second. So if y'all want to come up, click the link.
Conversation, but it's becoming a race conversation.
It's interesting.
We will have the race conversation, the black conversation. Hold on real quick, Big Rick. We want to have the black and white conversation, but when it's almost like it's said to instigate or stir something up, it seems like it's becoming racial. You're saying something.
And again, this all started because I'm really trying to explain it. She made it racial by saying, well, black women are taking your men. And I'm like, no, you guys have herpes. We don't. I'm trying to, what I thought was that we were adults here and we could talk about facts, data, and statistics without getting upset. Maybe we're not. I don't know.
No. If I did,
It's not that, right? For example,
you don't
off
have
the
to
cuff.
just because the girls are getting upset.
No, that's not the case. Right? For example, we were having
mind you, the girl on the left literally called CJ a coon. I don't even like saying that word. She called him that. I mentioned facts, data, and statistics, and I'm
conversation about criminals, and you say black woman,
and that's what we do, though. So there you go. That's why I say don't bring them up at all, because basically what she said is she's trying to rationalize what she's doing. She said, hell, I'm not out of pocket. Look what y'all say to each other. Y'all invite me to the house. Look how y'all treat each other while I'm here, and I'm out of pocket. So don't invite her.
See, if we ain't gonna have no decorum and be on code around one another. See, there you go. They come on, let's point out the technical files, get our emotions out. So Pasty came up here throwing a wrench in the system, and at this point, Miss Pro-Black Tyrant, well, I guess the dude was kind of going against him, but you still don't sit there and throw out those egregious insults. You say, hey, brother, I believe you might be off base. And now she don't have no ammo, but you called that brother a coon in front of her.
There you go. I think people are too emotional initially, right? There is a moment for pausing, having a conversation, and gathering understanding. And if you sitting there talking to somebody and it just ain't happening, and you get to that point, granted. But to hear something initially just get so triggered without even trying to have the conversation, that's where the problem lies.
Wait, did she call somebody a coon, or did she repeat what's his face said?
Yeah, she called the brother CJ a coon.
But CJ was caping for it though.
Yeah, so but that's what I'm saying. So here we go. Good. Yes, he was. But in this instance, for some solidarity, so that you don't give the enemy more ends, you don't sit there and because now you calling him that. Now you like on Pearly's side. Shoot, she up here being a tyrant and you adding to it. So like I said, you respectfully try to redirect. So okay, I see my brother out of line. He wilding, but hey, you like I said, respectfully correct. Hey, brother, I think you may be mistaken. Don't sit there and like coon, because god dang, like now she like I told you, as she is doing. She like y'all doing my job for me. I threw the grenade in the room, and now y'all just panicking.
Oh. What you got, brother Jay?
I hear what you're saying, Walker. I don't even think it's about like showing face and solidarity with her on the panel. That should be the way it is, period.
I agree.
Like they don't, it's like, I don't know. Well, we all know her. We know how she gets down on the panel. We know her as soon as you say something, we know what point she's going to. And if you bring up anything about what she's done in the past, it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. You're doing this now. It's like she's also somebody that needs to stop going up on panels. She adds nothing. She contributes nothing to anything. I've never heard her say anything of any substance on any panel. Y'all's, HQ's, any other panel I've seen her on. Nothing. They need to stop bringing her up as well. And I could see a point to bring Pearl on people's panels when you get, like you said, when you get on there and you got your structure. And you can go up and argue point for point with her so that now she has no ammo. So everybody who's following her that says, yeah, she's speaking the truth. She's actually not speaking the truth. The stat, oh, she spoke the truth about the 60%. It's a stat, but it's not. I proved it wrong. Less than 3,000 self-reported. It's a correct stat, but she didn't give you the context to it. So is she saying the truth? Yeah, she is, but it's not based on all of us. And she's got y'all thinking in the chat and amongst her chat that that's the facts because that's how they feel. That's how they feel what's going on. It's not true.
Yeah. And
battle
like
her
said,
facts with facts.
Part of tonight's show is we talk about standing on business. You know, don't be predictable. First of all, don't let her in the house at all. And if you are, we need to have rules and standards in our house. You can't say, hey, come in. And then she walk in the house and she see somebody spitting on the ground, somebody taking a piss in the kitchen sink. And like, whoa. And then she walk in the living room and take a poop in the middle of the living room floor. And people like, whoa, what you doing? No, we got to set the standard.
Amen. Set the standard. You're right, brother J. Tillman. It ain't just whenever the enemy is amongst us that we need to be on point, because that's not a thing. You see what I'm saying? That could never be a thing. Can't be like, oh, we at odds, but as soon as the enemy is around, now we on one side. No, like, so it only works that way, brother. We gotta be on code at all times. And come on, it is what it is. Y'all see one of the biggest problems, man. It starts with our sisters giving us some respect. And that's how it works. Like, come on, that's a big issue. Our melanated sisters do not give us enough just respect off top. And when they do, they got to announce it. Y'all saw Kundra G. I'm respecting you. What you said to brother Kevin Samuels. I'm respecting you. I'm respecting you like it's a gift to respect your brother.
Herpes. Like it's a very
That's true. Because she
like
said that she actually brought it up first, and you guys are talking to me. She brought it up first. and she
Pearl,
said,
you brought up the fact that black women like criminals, and then when she said,
That's
"What if she
true.
said that white women like men who smell like dogs?" Then it becomes racial.
I don't mind. That's okay. I don't get offended. One side's getting offended.
Okay, as long as,
and that's what happens. That's how black people get powers. They get offended. White people don't. And then we always have to concede. And I'm just to the point. If you get offended, it's just not my problem. It's not.
But look, just know that if that happens, then it becomes a racial conversation.
Okay. So
But
what?
then
You
you
came
can't.
here to talk about
No. But what happens is if we have a racial conversation, then it makes everybody else. First of all, I don't care about how we look in regardless to money and all them things. I do care about how people respect themselves. So we should be able to have a respectful conversation without making it racial.
Now, mind you, I didn't call somebody. I didn't insult anybody.
Blatantly racial.
Nobody
Not being factual, making it blatant racial.
Okay, well,
Called gaslighting. So she gonna say, "Oh, I didn't insult anybody. I did nothing." She throwing rocks and hiding her hands and like, "Hey, look, it wasn't me. It was you." All right, but this goes down to not being so emotional. Be more stoic and tactful.
That's it. Easier said than done. But again, got to get rid of all those insecurities and things like that. That's it, man. That's how you get rid. That's how this becomes her just throwing darts in the dark. But she hitting her targets. The lights so bright. She hit her target with every gaslighting statement. I hate that for us.
That part. So what you got, brother Danny? I'll get you in.
Oh, okay. Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Okay, good. Salute to the panel. I did a live stream on Pearl earlier today, and the main thing that I saw was a lot of microaggressions throughout the live stream on Fatty, and then her own live stream. Even though I had smoke for Pearl, I also had smoke for CJ. And the reason I had smoke for CJ was how when Pearl started up, her live stream, he basically just up and bounced on Pearl's live stream and just started tap dancing. And the problem is that it's too many of us, quote unquote, tap dancing Negroes in the black community. And that's number one. Number two, it's not enough of us standing on business. Cause I think the reason why some of us are scared to stand on business is because we have this fear of quote unquote losing our black card. The hell with the black card. Either you're gonna stand on business or you just gonna be a spineless male. It is what it is.
So standing on business, get your black card revoked. What are some of these standing on business actions that'll get your black card revoked?
For example, for example, calling out calling out the tap dancers in the community, calling out other folks who basically see the mess that's going on, but not calling it out. We as people need to be able to look at the mess in our community and say no, that's not what we're going to deal with. That's not who we are. That's not who we are. All that. And I remember
I was gonna say not to
go
cut
ahead.
you off, but like you were saying, if we sit up here, simple stuff like we having too many children outside of wedlock, we got to stand on business. We too dependent on the government. We got to stand on business. I mean, this is some of the stuff we need to stand on business on.
But when we talk about it, you're right, Danny. Folks, y'all don't understand the struggle. Y'all ain't real. Y'all don't get it. We do get it. That's why we speaking on it. We get it 100%. We understand the dismay and disarray that it causes. So we are talking on it. And it ain't yet. And that will get your black card taken. That's you right, Jay Tillman. Man, I laugh at the thought I'll take your black card. You ain't never played spades. Oh, you ain't never seen this show. I'm take your black card. Well, you can take that black card and shove it up. You know what?
That part.
They can almost take that black card for anything there, Danny, man. It could be for almost anything.
And yeah, what did it, you know what? Talk about this. All right, this us now. Talking about our toxic culture. Things that would get your black card taken. You know, going to prison won't get your black card taken, huh? Selling product to your own folks won't get your black card taken. Like Gavin said, being a 5-time, 7-time baby daddy won't get it taken. None of that. Being a pimping pastor won't get it taken. But you dare go to college and get educated and try to do better and have a family? You old Sadiddy coon, you.
Hey, having a white wife.
Oh yeah. So yeah, you completely disregard that point.
My black card been gone. Okay, take it. Okay.
Man, talking about health and wellness, man. Health and wellness. Want to be able to have some folks maybe lose some weight, get to, be able to lower that blood pressure. You bring that up, they're like, "What? You don't like a woman with some curves?" I'm saying, what, how did that turn into it? Well, oh, okay.
Curves everywhere. The back, titties. I like breasts, but not breasts on the
covered in curves. Y'all don't like them covered in curves?
Covered and smothered.
Smothered curves.
Shout out to Waffle House.
And shout out to Air Force Week. He says this man said Pearl was looking decent. Ninja, cut it out.
she presented better at times. I got.
Hey Jay, how do you come to that conclusion? Jay, how do you come to that conclusion that she looked decent?
All our standards can't be G Honda standards. We all can't have not need.
No, I
standards.
was asking a question. I was asking a question, Jay. That's all.
Mr. Walker showed the pictures side by side.
She could do her hair, put on a little makeup. She could look. She could look better than she looked.
She still built like a man.
Yeah, she looked like Trevor Lawrence. And if Trevor Lawrence and Clay,
if y'all, it's the end of the night, and the bar about to close, and you ain't had no coup de cat in a while. You got a Gabrielle Sidibe, or you got Pearly Things out there doled up, and both of them willing to go. Which one you taking?
The shea butter.
You taking Gabrielle Sidibe?
Neither one.
Listen here, at least Gabrielle Sidibe gonna be soft and soft and warm. Pearly like hard and cold. So
definitely cold.
Yeah.
Cold,
you want soft and warm? You want hard and cold?
Hey, I'm going to play golf, y'all. Y'all forget that.
You want no cold?
Gabrielle Sidibe, I'm good. I'm all the way good.
Shout out to Brother Luther. He says, I'm blocked. I'm blocked ton, but Pearl is being real and it hurts.
No, I seen it. Shout to
Luther, click the link, Luther.
Yeah, no, he said he can't. Yeah, Luther. He's talking about he blocked. You ain't nobody blocked. Yeah, I don't know. You just having some hard time. You welcome up, Luther. We love having you, man. Yeah,
listen, Luther. We need your point of view right now. Come on. So if y'all can drop the link, I'll drop it again. I'm not sure, Luther.
Yeah, we ain't blocking nobody. We ain't blocking nobody. Yeah, he said I'm blocked.
Luther got his $40 handy.
And also, shout out to brother Old School Gavin. Come through with 25 in the Cash App. He says SBC Village Unk here to support the show.
Appreciate your Old School.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
And shout out to brother Keon. He says, God dang it, Reek, not Pearl. Mr. Walker, lock him up.
Not Reek, not Pearl. What are you talking about?
So here we go. Woke him up. I see brother AO. I'm gonna let this go for another minute and we gonna have a conversation.
She made it racial the other day with me.
One second.
I know the girl at the bottom is like, these black women make it racial with us all the time. And they do. When I was doing my show, it would like be every other show. You're a privileged white girl. I am. So what?
One second. I want to hear from her and see what she thinks about what we said.
You got a good point.
Well, if I'm being honest with you,
never has a point.
If I'm being honest, I think you guys are overreacting. I think the guys are white knighting a little bit for the women. I don't think we need to get emotional because there's facts about race. And if you can't handle it, I can go. I don't mind.
Yeah, no, but Pearl, the thing is, we are not being emotional because let me give you an example of 1 second, please. 1 second, please.
I'm gonna get. He says we're not emotional, but he starts yelling. gonna bounce. I'm gonna bounce.
No, it's fine. Let me tell you one thing, Pearl, before you go, Pearl. So
No,
this is-
don't.
so hey, please, 1 second. So that's the thing, right, Pearl? If I was playing the same game that you are playing, I would say you know about these things because you are the one that dated a black homeless man, right? I would literally come out of the woodwork because I know your story.
God forbid I help.
Right, and these not black women that are just addicted to black bums. You are addicted to a black bum because that was the person that you actually dated for a bunch of years, right?
God
So
forbid I help the homeless. God
no,
forbid.
no, it was not homeless.
No,
was not homeless?
he actually wasn't, but that's what everyone says.
He was sleeping on your house.
No, it's not the full. I mean, it doesn't matter. But
Yes, but my point is this, Pearl. We are treating you with respect. You can definitely touch on race. We can literally do shows about race. Put
and then he crashes out.
the table to you, and you can do whatever you want. But if we are going to try to either get a clip of
my poor ex, he was a nice guy too. He was a.
And there you go. So there you go. Shout out to the brother Fatty. Yeah, if you're gonna talk to somebody like Pearl, you need to have receipts and have your ducks in a row. You can't just be up here just all. First of all, you need to know that you're gonna be talking to her so you can be prepared. You can't be up here like Tyranny and them all emotional. It'll never work. She just gonna keep rage baiting you. But if you know what you're talking about, you can hold her accountable. But you can't just be up here, oh, white man want us. It's like what? So you gotta have something. What you got, brother Postman? Welcome up.
Yeah, I feeling like that. No, basically, for real, when you think about it, the whole fox in the hen house analogy is where psychology and communication comes in once again. If you got the psychology or the understanding to know what the fox's intention is in that hen house, as the owner of the said hen house, you are able to moderate, in this example, or curtail things in a way in which you wanted to. Fatty, in terms of knowing personnel, knew the women of our color that he had on that panel, and knowing that Tyranny would have no decorum, and I'm almost willing to bet that you gave no pregame pep talk to at least give them an understanding of what's to come, because they may not be familiar with this particular person, or they may just respond like Tyranny and Jazz are prone to do. And so, in some ways, by not giving out the proper information to make an informed decision, Fatty has culpability, and you wanted that viral reaction, and you knew exactly who would be able to elicit it, and you knew who she can elicit it from. And so by knowing your personnel, he played the epitome of a chess game, and everybody else there in certain ways are pawns. They think they playing checkers simply because they having shower matches. In this clip right here, she gaslighting, talking about how he yelling and being emotional. He is trying to curtail all talking so that he can command the floor again. It's not being emotional at all. He being a sergeant at arms, but she can use those particular deflection topics or points because she is versed in some of these things, and nobody at the bottom, in terms of the women, appear to be educated on how to deflect those things. Like you said, Gavin, earlier when I was watching, when insults are hurled at you guys, I'm not responding to it because I know what's in my hand. I'm playing poker. I'm not playing your hand. He knew exactly who he can get to show their hand out there, and he used it. And so when we talk about standing on business, the business for him right there is making money because, one, I don't know the relationship between him and the other gentleman. I can't think of his name right now, but Fatty in some ways don't have skin to lose in this particular game. So it's all a cash grab. And while we look at it from the inside and how we need to cleaning house is a purge of sorts. And those types that are on that panel, even engaging in it, because she shouldn't even be a part of the conversation. It shows me who to deal with, how to deal with you, and who not to deal with. And that would be when we come up with these solutions. I quietly understand who we don't include in the solutions, i.e., that same fox in that hen house. I'm going to be the fox. You think you let it in? I need to be sly enough to understand that you want me to react a certain way, but my grandmother used to say something like, play the fool, don't be the fool.
Amen. Daggone right. I like that. Listen here, I never worded that way, but I agree. Like I want you to underestimate me. I'm gonna play the fool. Hey, Mr. X, I'm gonna be quiet. Don't that hurt. It doesn't hurt you to be quiet. It's when we speak up and loud and wrong that now they know for sure that you know that we are a fool. I like that. Play the fool,
Yeah.
don't be the fool.
The best ability is to conceal your ability, unfortunately. When you need to flourish those things, if you think about it, ideas are the things that get you paid. So when I used to work in companies where they have suggestion boxes, I'd be damned if I give you a suggestion so that you get rich off of it. And meanwhile, I might be employee of the month. You go straight to hell and understand that the architect is the guy who gets paid. The contractor get a nice bit of money, but I got paid for a picture. You got paid for hard labor and intensity. See who's the fool right there and who played the fool.
There you go. Shout out to the
That part.
suggestion box. You ain't lying.
So here we go. I want to get brother AO in, then we're gonna get you in, Luther. What you got, AO?
All right, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, salute panel. Finally made on this jump, man. I've been watching y'all, you know. I've been in and out watching y'all review it, but so I'm not sure where you started it as far as context with when shit started getting heated on that particular panel. But I watched the full clip the other day, and Pearl actually she wasn't antagonizing them at the beginning. Now, y'all pointed out a lot of stuff that you know what I'm saying that I'm about to say, where why put fuel to the fire, you know what I'm saying? She like originally she was going back and forth with Jazz, and y'all know how this gonna be, right? That's what was happening. She was going back and forth with Jazz, and she brought up all she said was black community or something like that, and they just piled on her, and it just went to hell from there. So I mean I'm not sure what y'all watched, what y'all saw, but that's what I saw. But I got a question though. Here's my question. Y'all see my little sub name? I seen y'all say something about some coon to the moon and shit. That seemed to be the new thing. And I was thinking about it the other day, and I was wondering what exactly does a coon what exactly does coon mean? And from what I've seen, it seemed like basically if you are a black man who doesn't adhere to nigga shit, you a coon.
Yes. Ding, 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 ding. Yes, that's
right.
It.
But my other question is, all right, this is my last question. Who is allowed to critique us?
No one. Absolutely no one. Not even Jesus, Yahweh, Yeshua, whatever you want. No, absolutely nobody. I saw a video lately, brother Ayo Bumaye. Good to see you, brother. By the way, definitely day one. I saw a video where it could have been AI, but this single mom was outside this church with her kid, and one of the elder women came up and was trying to correct the young woman about her kid. And the woman said, "This my child. Who are you to tell me how to raise my child?" And then the elder said, "This is why the community don't exist. Y'all won't listen to us." Exactly. No one could correct them. Not men, not even Nana, who they claim that they cherish and love. Nobody, Ayo, nobody.
All right, so that kind of brings it full circle, right? Notice how when Pearl said the shit she said, you went and looked it up yourself. And what she said was true. So what is she saying that's not true? That's what I want to know. To all the people who mad at Pearl, what is she saying exactly that's not true? If someone says something, why not fight the argument instead of the messenger, right? You know what I'm saying? I get I don't really care for Pearl neither. You know what I'm saying? But somebody pointed out even in her chat that she don't always talk like that. She's doing it because they giving her the fuel. They giving her that power.
Yes.
With the rage baiting and shit, right? But what exactly can you fight the argument? Look what Fatty just did. Fatty is known to be petty. He went to the depths of hell to point out how she was with some fat black dude and what something had nothing to do with nothing. instead of fighting her argument. What is she saying that's wrong, right? And we know Fatty known the cape for some pretty black women on their panel. We seen them crash out over pretty black women. All right. So that's why I asked, who is allowed to speak on us? Who is allowed to critique us? Right? That's why I just want to know who's allowed. Chat, tell me who's allowed.
Like I said though, she was factual, but taken out of context.
Yeah.
Under 3,000 person self-reported sample size. That's
hold
a
on.
key point to know.
But you're talking about something different because Mr. Walker, he said he looked up the CDC. CDC ain't based off polls and what you call them, surveys. That's actually based off data that comes from the hospitals.
The stat that she quoted is directly from
about the incarcerated men. That one. That's
no.
Panel study of income dynamics, PSID. That's the
I'm referring
quote she stated.
No, I'm referring to the STD, the herpes comment. When Mr. Walker looked it up.
I don't care about that. I don't have
She
no
said,
dog in that
look, hold
game
on.
because I'm out.
She said what she said, and we was like, hell no, that can't be true. Mr. Walker went and looked it up, and it was true. So what's the problem?
Yeah, she said almost 50% of melanated sisters have the herpaderp, and
it was 48%,
and it's 48% between ages of like 19 and 49.
So she didn't lie.
But what do we also know that's true when we talk about this situation? The same women is sleeping with the same
men. That's why the men percentage is lower. Of course, we know that.
Yeah.
And then we often reference these epidemics in Houston and ATL. Well, what do those look like when the numbers get involved? If there's an epidemic of STDs, what does that look? It's got to materialize number wise. Can't just be saying, oh, so many people got it. What's the percentage? They saying it's damn near 50 and 36% for men. So so here we go. This is what our culture likes to do. We all include in this, and that's true. 50% of our sisters and 30% of us men. That's disgusting. That's nasty. For every other woman, and I like to think about if we're telling our sons to go out here dating, our daughters, we like would we not be smart to say, hey, son, you of age now, so you out here partying, you're popular. Look at these numbers. They don't believe their parents. Look at the numbers, boy. Look and know what I taught you. Protect yourself and the ladies. 30, every other woman for the men, and over 1 in 4 for the men. Danger.
But look, where they messed up. Fatty messy, man. He put tyranny against Pearl, bro. Come on now. Tyranny?
That was wild.
Hey, yo, he knew.
Come on. He know he be doing.
He knew they wouldn't have factual information. They wouldn't do any research. He probably didn't even bother to give you, or I take it back. I give him I'd say he gave them the full script of what was going to go on, and they bothered to do no research. They just come off the cuff as usual. He understood. Go ahead.
Can y'all tell me anything that tyranny is added to a panel? Any
Not
positive,
damn
any
thing.
fulfillment?
Volatility and clickbait.
There you go.
He's
Volatility
used to
at
that.
best.
He wanted it. He put that keg powder together for that dynamite to blow in that way, and the people that were set up for it dinner for schmucks. They don't realize they're the schmucks. And so if anybody that he wanted to bring up that will purport what you just said, be very rational, come up with statistics and data to counter or dig into the numbers, then those people wouldn't be there, because those people would totally dissipate what he's trying to create in that instance, in my opinion. I could be totally wrong, but I don't think, like we said, what intellectual capacity could we gain from tyranny being on a panel? So don't tell me that we was going out there to get some academia. It was not the case. So they picked them purposely, handpicked schmucks, no invitation.
Postman, 2 things is true. Like you said, tyranny, it's an entertainment thing. Most people are not here for anything academic. Let's just call a spade a spade. 90% of viewers are here to be entertained. Most people ain't trying to learn a damn thing. They already know everything. So people are here to be entertained, and Tyranny and Jay Prince, these people are entertaining, and that's the value they bring. So it is what it is.
Listen here, before we go any further, shout out to $2 Tony. $2 Tony Latigo. What's up, brother?
Yeah, hold on. First of all, I'm gonna get you in, brother Luther. We gotta get Luther in. But first of all,
What up? What up? What up? What up?
Tony
What up?
up
What
here.
up?
Tony on the hot seat. All right. Tony on the hot seat. We got smoke.
Listen.
Smoke, Tony.
It's a pleasure, gentlemen. I know I roast a lot, but this is the #1 podcast show that I watch. Shout out everyone in Canada. Hold down the chat. And pleasure. Thanks for bringing me on here. I'm gonna behave today. This is I heard y'all talking about coons. I'm the head coon in charge. If that's where the conversation's going, but no, pleasure to be up here, gentlemen. What's going on? What's going on with you?
Good to have you, man. It's funny as heck. I often wonder what you ninjas look like. A lot of y'all give us is little emojis, little fake pictures. You look like the dark skinned version of my brother Shamar. We played college football together. You look just like a dark skinned Suge. His nickname is Suge. Is you 6'6" like him?
I'm 6 foot. That's it.
Okay.
Shout out to Tony finally coming through, brother. We appreciate you.
For sure.
Tillman, what's going on? What's going on, fellas? Danny Omega.
So here we go. I'll get you back in, Tony. I'm gonna let Luther go first because I know Luther is in the chat. He chomping at the bits. What you got, Luther?
Luther.
I can't hear. I only hear you, Mr. Walker. I don't hear anybody else.
You good? You good to go? What you got, brother?
I can't hear anybody.
You can't. Oh,
just you.
You good to go? We can hear you.
Well, I mean, I can't get the reaction I get because I was going to tear Mr. Gavin a new ass, but the topic done changed, so I'm just going. But because some of the stuff you were saying was foul, brother, earlier, and it's the show is late, so I know how to play along. But I'm gonna
You
get
know
into.
what? Gav, he said go out and come back in, see if that works. This happened last time.
I did. I had a problem. I had you on my iPad and I couldn't get you. I got you on my phone here, but I can only hear you right now, Mr. Walker.
Well, first of all, tell him to stop buying iPads on Temu.
But what I was
got me relaying messages. Gavin X said stop buying iPads off of Temu and bidding websites.
No, that's that $40. But what I was gonna say was, Pearl says a lot of stuff that's true, and the problem is that it's factual and it hurts and it's honesty. She doesn't say it. First of all, I don't even know why they're playing the video of this speech. She don't talk that fast, and a lot of things that she says is honest. The problem is it hurts. When like some of the things she was saying earlier, and this is way back, and I want to hurry up and get done but when they were talking about the women and the type of men they pick, y'all had a show about what was she, a corrections officer, and she was pregnant by the guy that was in jail.
Yep.
And Gavin was called him, Walmart Tavius, and he thought he looked like what's his name that said got some D's on him. Hey, come on, this is documented. The problem is women like Jazz who are terrible. And I'm sorry, I've said this before, and I hope I don't get in trouble for this, but I would rather my son be gay than date a woman like Jazz. I'm sorry, she is just destructive. She is destructive for black men. I'm sorry, she is. It's just what it is. And I have daughters, but I'm not going to get into that because it's like
no. Come on, wait till the no. Come on.
That's these are extreme times we live in. It is.
And I am one of, I consider myself to be slightly educated. Failed the third grade 15 times, but the point is, like I was saying, some of the stuff she says is factual. She does not make up stuff. She does not pretend to be somebody else. I'm not caping for nobody. She said I was rich. I've dated these type of people, all this stuff. That show is so fake. Fatty plays to the game. They cater to people like Jazz. They cater to people like Tyranny, and she is garbage. I'm sorry. But when I see smart brothers like Jay, and I see smart, and I can't see you so good, brother man with the beard. I know your name, but I don't have your mind iPad. Real smart man. When I sit back and I listen to him and I hear it, but it goes unlistened to, it just pisses me off. And like I said, I really wanted to get into Gavin. I really wanted to get into him earlier, but I couldn't hear you. I couldn't get in for some reason. StreamYard wouldn't allow me on. And if I can get back on my iPad later on, I'm gonna get back at you, Gavin. because I can't hear you, so it's not really fair. Like I said, I love the show. I did for the first time I was able to actually throw in some money. So I took some money out of my $40 that I keep on the side just in case. But I can't hear anybody, so I'm gonna kind of back out and
Gavin
come.
X told me to tell you that if you got something to say to him, then you ain't black. That's what he said. He wanted me
Oh
to tell you
man, my
that.
mama, I don't love my mama, man. My mama ain't never. My mama looked like Bernadette Stannis. She looked like you know who Bernadette Stannis is. That's how she ain't had no wig, didn't have the lashes or nothing. But I don't love my mama. I said, boy, that's so that's all right. I'm just gonna listen, brothers. I'm just glad I could get in. Like I said, I wanted to chew out some more, but we too late into the show, so I'm gonna drop out and listen. I'm gonna try to listen on
Appreciate
my
you, brother
TV,
Luther.
my pad. But yeah, for the brothers out there that's wondering, yes, I still got my $40. And if times better hurry up because it's gonna get tight. And I don't have another 20 to make it nasty.
Shout out to Luther. So here we go. I want to get you back in, Tony, before I let this video go. You know, we talk about we must stand on business, stop being so predictable. Pearl up here talking about black fatigue. What's your take?
Oh man, I mean, put it this way. I think I got a unique experience. I'm born in Uganda, East Africa. I grew up in London, England, and now I'm in Toronto, Canada. I went back to university in Wales. The majority of the environments I've been in were predominantly white. I think there was 5.5 black people on my campus in Wales. The one guy was mixed race, so we count that as half. And so a lot of the rooms you're in, you're an ambassador for your people. And so it's, me behaving a certain way, me being in the military, me going through life a certain way, and either being called Oreo or being called whitewash or being calling this or that. It's you have to keep on your purpose. And so, I mean, this is why I gravitate to shows like this, because we see both sides of our culture. It's cool to joke and laugh but it's at the same time it's depressing because you want to pull your people up. You hear these stats that Pearl was sharing, and going back to the stat, the 50% for the H, I thought that was I thought she was wilding. And so, but you, like you said, you hear these stats and you want to pull up your peoples, but where do you even start from? So it's deep. I'm still learning. I think with my experiences, I can only do so much. But yeah, I'm here to take it in. I'm here to listen to the fellas. Yeah, that's it.
I like your perspective, brother. Like you said, you are representative, and that's the way I feel, man. It's a task. It is. I want to say it's hard. It's a load on your shoulders, but you worry about how you carry yourself, and yeah, it ain't got nothing to do with me. The way I really don't give a dang what folks that are not my respected peers think about me at all. But I do, for some odd reason, maybe I'm flawed, but I do care what my folks that are not my respected peers do think about my group as a whole. I do. I don't want folks to think that all melanated folks are ratchet, raunchy, and got an impoverished mindset. I don't. So I am going to do my best, like you said, Tony. Shout out to you being in the military, brother, and everything. I'm not about to be around folks and portray the stereotypes. I will be damned before I do that. Literally.
Mr. Walker, I think you said a key point there. We care. We care about the way our cultural perception is. And I don't know, because I can't speak from the other side, but they come from a diverse background. They're just considered white because that's what they are called in America. But the read, like when Pearl, like Gavin said, you tell her something, oh, okay, I don't care. They don't care. So when you care and the other side that you're having a debate with doesn't care, then you're losing anyway. No matter what you do, you're gonna lose. They could argue the points till the sun comes home, and then you can throw stats and statistics back at them. They're gonna be like, I don't care. But we know that we care. So anything said about us, we like, that hits. You know, it hurts.
that
Regardless. Even if
wearing
we
our
know that's
heart on
not
our
us.
shoulder? Is that called wearing our heart on our shoulder?
Yes.
And we
Even though we're not a part of that.
And I don't know. I listen to these rappers. I wear my heart on my sleeve. That's not okay. That's not it. That is not something you want to be proud of. Wearing your heart on your sleeve. That means it's easily manipulated.
Mm-hmm. Eden said it. They could care less about how you conduct yourself. That's like anybody had their grandmother or something like that. You better not get in here acting crazy around these white folks or something like that. You heard it. You'd be like, man, we gotta act good for them. You know, don't embarrass me in front of these. You know, that's one of the things. Like
See,
what,
my
put them
mom's
on a
thing
pedestal.
was home training. That was my mom's message. Act like you got some home training. That was
And
it.
like I said,
and that
it should be across the board.
and that carried me a long
Not
way,
just
man.
because
Like
somebody's different.
growing up impoverished, a lot of times all you got is your word. When you know what I'm saying, like, and you got to just your manners and who you are. Like having manners took me a long way through life. I'm going yes sir, yes ma'am, you to sleep. Yeah, that's me. Yes sir, yes ma'am. I ain't gonna give you no reason to have attitude with me.
And shout out to the Upward Man. He says, question, who's allowed to critique black women? Answer, Obama. He says, the truth is that the black male is critiqued by all and is wrong when we defend ourselves. Salute SBC, cart for the horse.
Shameful but true. Appreciate your Upward Man. Facts. Obama.
And Keon says, Luther tripping, dating Jazz over having sex. Yeah, that was wild.
He going through it. Luther, he going through having a fit. He'll be all right.
yeah, Luther. Shout out to Luther. I'm gonna let this go for another minute. They can finish this.
Nice guy. He was not actually poor guy. He just gets dragged in. Maybe herpes is caused by hair dyes and straighteners.
Full moments or something like that. We know more about you than you know about us. So if you want to go there, we can go there. I take my gloves off and we can do whatever we want. And if nobody can be offended because of black this and black that, you are going to talk about the time where you were fucking a black homeless man, a fat motherfucker that you were having in your house, right?
Fatty, you're fat too. It's like oh my god.
Absolutely. You have no titties and no ass. You are mad at me because
I'd say that's true. I'm just flat as a board. That's white women are. It just is what it is, you know. And they just and again, this is where I'm going back to.
That's why you're mad, right?
We could go back.
That's why you're mad, right? Because I have more titties than you.
Right. So again, I thought we were adults so that we could talk about.
Oh, we are definitely adults. Let me ask you something. What do you think about black fatigue?
All right, so I do appreciate you guys having me on. I really do.
Can you say what you think about black fatigue before you go?
I really did want to do this, but apparently we can't do the facts, data, and statistics. Thank you guys so much for having me on. If you want to do my channel, it's just
Pearl, if we came on your show and started talking about white men,
I should have. Then I decided just to stream. So, anyways, this is just another example. I give a black person an opportunity. I say, hey, if you can just manage this panel, I'll come on once a week and we could do this weekly. Do you know what that would do for the numbers, the views? And this is like an over and over again thing. I don't know why I keep doing it. It's like racism probably would benefit me. All right. So I did invite a few of the panelists that didn't crash out to speak their piece. So I'm going to bring up Doug MPA and CJ. Doug MPA is our moderator and he co-hosts at times. And we're going to bring them both up to, we'll start our own panel here.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, CJ, how's it going?
What's going on? What's going on?
Hey, what's going on?
So they done stumped this brother out for going over here. All right, I guess he done left Fatty's panel and went over here. So he's been catching a lot of smoke for showing up on Pearl's panel. So what's y'all take? I guess we'll start here.
Absolutely not. Egregious.
What you got, Postman? With brother Danny. Danny, what you want to say, Danny? Go ahead. I know you got something.
Simple. Well, I already dragged him in my own live stream. If y'all want to check it out, check it out. But warning ahead of time, you will hear a few F-bombs in that live stream. That's all I'm gonna say. My mic is muted.
I could imagine. Yeah, you don't do this. This is that This is that solidarity I'm talking about. Welcome in, brother Tony. This is that solid. You don't sit there and then go over to her panel like it's just that proves no point. It does. It looks very much that appears to be coonish. I don't even like the term now because it's just throwing around all wild. But this, hey, he up there just the optics is disgusting, man. Terrible.
Here we go.
Hey CJ, how's it going?
What's going on? What's going on?
Hey, what's going on, y'all?
How's it going, Doug MPA?
Man, you know how it is on these streets. Let me tell you guys, like, here's the thing. I hate the fact that Elkan Ali works with Fatty. He's in Portugal. What the hell does he have to say about Black America, period? Like, how did he get here? How? Who let him in? I don't get it. Like, Fatty is this isn't Pearl's opinion. This isn't CJ's. This is mine. Fatty can't speak on Black America at all. Pearl has more of an ability to speak on Black America than Fatty because she's American. Who goes on his panels?
Huh. So I see you, brother Tony. I'll get you back in. What's your take on that?
Yo, did you hear what I just heard? So Pearl has more her opinion is worth it holds more weight on Black topics than someone Black?
Absolutely not.
So here's my thing. You see how CJ was happier? He's smiling more when he's on Pearl's channel than when he was with his own people's. Look at that smile. And if you go back to the previous channel, this guy was pissed. I don't know if that's telling, but I mean, Pearl,
he probably left because they were stumping him out in the chat.
Oh, because of his Control Alt delete in his password. Is that what we want?
I think all he did was co-sign with something she said, and it was just up from there. That's all he did. He didn't really say much.
Live. They was on him in the chat. I was on that live. They was on him heavy.
Is he trying to get on by siding with Pearl to get traction? Is that what that is?
That's all I could think of. Why he would do it. I feel like you would be damned if you stayed or damned if you did go over there.
Exactly.
He went over there, but I'm not sure what he said there next. But if you went over there and as someone mentioned, started tap dancing, you cooked. If you went over there, started to maybe have a constructive criticism with them, and then the people are still gonna say, "Hey, you shouldn't even be over there anyway." So,
yeah, Permo licked and fatty though, so
that's egregious. That's that cloud stuff. Can't be out here trying to acquire clout by any cost. If he stay, like you say, dang if he don't, dang if he do. If he stay though, I guess he could maintain. No, he got it taken. He could try to reclaim his black card if he stayed, but since he went, now it's for show go, right?
No, he was already cooning to the moon, so it was too late.
I will say though, if I may, Athena, that lady in the panel, the way I didn't watch the whole stream, but in terms of the way she carried herself compared to Jazz, Athena's someone we could, at least my personal opinion, we could hold up. She wasn't wilding. She came in presentable. She carried herself well. That's who, reminds me almost like Ebony and Mrs. Rose, right? We want to promote our sisters in that light, not necessarily, I would say tyranny, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah. So I want to get Brother Tone in. How you feeling, brother? Welcome up.
Welcome up, brother. Can't hear you, brother. No sound.
No sound.
Still no sound. There you go.
We hear.
Now you muted. Hold on.
You muted.
Unmute yourself.
Mute yourself. Okay.
There you go.
We good?
Yes, sir.
All right. Peace and love to everybody on the panel, SBC Nation. I'm a long time listener. Oh, we good. We good. Long time listener. First I want to start off with the black fatigue. This thing is is COINTELPRO at its finest. It's a construct to make you upset with what's going on in the world. Since they can't fight us physically, they're going to fight us in another way. And the way they're trying to fight us is through division.
I agree with that.
This whole black fatigue thing is actually a myth because black, according to science, means death, per the Prophet Noble Drew Ali. We have to stand on our nationality and get rid of all the people that are not standing with us. Separation and delineation from our own peoples.
Got some heavy pauses.
Yeah. It's a time thing. I'm listening to it, so forgive me if it's going like that. But yeah. Forgive me for that. I'm trying to get my phone together. Yeah. Let me get my phone together.
There you go. You might want to close out the app. I don't know if you're watching on YouTube or something, but yeah, that's probably a thing. But I'm gonna get you in here. Where we at? Divine, come up. Welcome up, Divine.
Welcome up, brother.
Yeah, what's up, fellas? Good evening, everyone. Can you guys hear me good?
Yes, sir.
Even though I did not watch that whole stream, but the thing is, I don't like Pearl. But the only thing is with her, with people that try to expose her, the problem is like they give her much more attention. I feel like exposing is the new attention seeking grabbing. They try to do the same thing to Myron, and you see, and Myron is become more bigger because of the quote unquote exposing.
You know, that's same thing with the goof troop Derek Jackson, though. I feel like that's just at this point, brother Divine Photos, any publicity is clout. I ain't gonna say good publicity. Any publicity is clout. Like, I don't know, like to make your point, like again, that Jackson brother, I don't know how in the world he is still out here with so many subscribers doing his thing. Like you said, it don't matter. Once it seemed like once folks get a following, there's always someone to follow them, no matter how far they fall from their original message, how far they grift. Princella, it don't matter. Once you got notoriety and visibility, no matter what you do, so it seems.
Yeah, it's like the more you talk about them, the more you talk. It's like the best thing to do if you don't like them, to stop talking about them, stop giving them attention. Because if you give them your energy, of course they'll become more about. They'll start doing the same rage bait type of BS. Because they know it triggers us.
Yeah, counseling people is free. Is just free marketing. That's all it is.
Exactly.
I agree.
Speaking on it though, I was just thinking about. I was talking to my woman about this yesterday. I used to get Kendra stuff, her actual videos from her page on my algorithm, and I click on them and watch them. That's around the time I first started watching y'all. And sometimes I'll watch hers, and then like a week or two later, y'all will review that, and I'll be like, "Did y'all already review that?" But I'm forgetting that I watched it on my own. So once I realized I didn't like that lady, I stopped clicking on her videos and waited for y'all to do this shit. You know what I'm saying? So if you clicking on people's stuff that you don't like, you're actually helping them. Just like the ghost watchers y'all have, the hate watchers, they're really helping you. So we love them too. We love the haters too, all day.
That part, I don't know if y'all realize, but I think it was our No More SBC show a while back. Remember that time, No More SBC? We had over 1,000 people in the box because, like you said, the hate viewers, folks went over here, they was over here to see the fall of Rome. You're right. It's a wonky time. Like maybe it's not. We are still fairly new to social media, and I definitely have more of a old man brain. I just would have never thought that clout by any cost would ever be a movement growing up the way we did. Like it was quite the opposite. Got a good point there, yo.
Can I say one thing, Mr. Walker, too?
Yes, sir.
And also, right, the thing with bringing on Tierney and Jazz onto the panel, Fatty, he knew that he knows that those two women are very emotional. But my mentality is that if you can't change their mind, stop talking to them. Stop trying to change their perspective, and just leave them alone. That's it.
Like you said, putting Pasty Pearly up there, and then Tyrant Tyranny, and I guess this Sister Jazz I'm not familiar with, but her and Tyranny seem to be one and the same. Yeah, that was an orchestra orchestrated by Fatty himself. They like that messy stuff, and I guess if they could sit there and start slinging dude at one another, it can make for good entertainment. But Pasty Hannah came up there and she was on one. Like, couldn't nobody even try to throw poop back at her because she was just on fire. Everybody was triggered.
I just got one question. Divine, what time's lights out? Where are you calling from, bro?
I'm at the gym.
Calling from D Block out there. Jeez.
I'm at the gym, man. That's why.
In the NYC, yeah, y'all are different. Yeah, I seen Fatty something about he was doing the stream. It was 2 a.m. Man, yeah. Shout out to y'all time zone warriors. Shoot.
And I was gonna say this real quick. You know, obviously, like people saying, this brother went over here. They calling him a coon. Shout out to Ayo. So we got AI in it. AI says, "What's a coon?" AI says, most notably, a coon is an extremely offensive and disparaging term for a black person, rooted in the 19th century blackface minstrel shows and Jim Crow era of American history. The usage is considered highly derogatory and widely condemned by most. I really don't say what it is. It's subjective, person by person. It's what I feel. It ain't really like, oh, you a football player, you got on the helmet and shoulder pads, I can identify. No, you a coach, however I feel, whatever I think.
There you go. And is that not our culture? We gonna put whatever definitions to words and terms as we see fit. They'll change season by season. So there you go. So if you dare to come out the hood, you a coon, or you can still be in the hood. But if you want to get a job at Whack Arnold's and not be a cool kid on the block slanging product, you could be a coon too.
Hey, but you know what's crazy about the whole coon thing? Could you give me a modern day example of an actual coon? Because when we see like our literal coon, we think Uncle Ruckus.
Yes.
We think Snow. I think what's his name? Samuel Jackson on Django.
Steven. Yeah, Cal.
So
yeah,
have any of y'all known of or met a person like either of those two dudes in real life?
Yes, I did. It was a cop in college. Yes, I did.
Cop.
Yep.
I can see that.
And I'm not that guy, but he really, really was. He didn't like me because he didn't like me because he wasn't me. I remember only black cop on campus, and he kept giving me tickets for my car. I had an old 85 Dodge Diplomat. It was all ghettoed out, had rims and everything. And he would keep giving me tickets. And one day I said, brother, why you keep giving me tickets, man? He told me to my face. He said, I used to have a car like that. He said, I parked it one day and it was gone. So I always notice your car and you always parked illegal. So yeah, I was parked, but god dang, you have to, come on, brother. So yeah, I met Uncle Ruckus. I still got hate for him.
That was the talk from Boys in the Hood, wasn't it?
Yeah, dang near.
Mm-hmm.
I hate my gun because it's black.
I hate my gums because they black.
I hate Oprah Winfrey.
I hate the back and forth with a connect.
But Mr. Walker, if we can just think about this real fast. We just talked about, before we got into coonery, we talked about the black card. This gentleman that you talk about, at some point in his life, somebody took his black card. And so we feel a propensity to go ahead and try to be combative with each other because of this made up things that nobody else, and I'm not in any other race, but I don't think any other race has a card that you get taken away. Now, I know if Becky come over to our side, she get right off the wheel, but they ain't got no cards. And so it's crazy to think that the way in which we perpetuate negativity amongst ourselves with this revoking of this card, with the raccoon thought process in the beginning, like somebody even from the beginning of time, that minstrel face. So this real raccoon with white on their black fur. This is we going that far. One, they have dehumanized you and called you an animal all your life anyway, a monkey, and now you go to the extreme by making up a new animal calling. Like, tell me where two wrongs make a right. You make no sense, and you further divide yourself, which is what he talked about when he talked about division. We spend more time trying to revoke a card instead of trying to come up with a whole damn deck. Like, realize let's play cards if we're gonna do that, not try to take them away from each other. And we spend so much time trying to, like you said, draw up these unwritten rules or unwritten stereotypes to go along with things. You fall into every stereotype that's being levied against you. Prime example with that cat who just jumped on that screen. Whatever his reasoning is for wanting to be over there, you are now subjectivity in the way in which we perceive you or the people on that panel, and you are content for her. She may not ever have any other doing dealings with you unless you her personal tap dancer for every show, because you seem to want to be, and you would do anything for your piece of fame. And while your choice is your choice, I don't have to waste the energy to call him whatever derogatory term it is in the choices that he made. If you've perished by the terms of your choices, by all means, go ahead. I got responsibilities that I need to handle on my own. And if we're gonna be like-minded and try to be corrective, so if I thought that guy was acting like a coon, maybe I get your email address and talk to you off camera if I really want to try to keep things in house and find out what your logic, your mind and frame of thinking is, as opposed to the instant condemnation. And I want to revoke something that don't exist in the first place. Like, the priorities are totally out of whack, and it's even in the metaphorical sense. Like, we're not even based in reality with some of these terms, and we can't even come up with lucid thoughts in the make believe. That's crazy.
Well, let me ask you this. I think we need a coon committee made up of the most blackity black ninjas on earth. And we need at least 100 of them. All right, no less than 100 in the committee, and they make the decisions. We're going to submit this to the committee and say, hey, what y'all think about this ninja? And they're going to get back to us in 48 hours, and they're going to let us know.
I must be part of this committee. Yeah, I listen here. I've observed my respected peers and my elders, and I think that I believe and I about know that I can be of that authority. Yes, and I want to be part of that committee. And are you a coon or not? I want an overwhelming vote too.
Can we just call it what it is, though? A coon today in 2025 going on 2026, a coon is a black person who dare go against other black people or go against the black community. Just like how if we say anything about a woman, we automatically misogynist.
Yep.
So it's the same thing, bro. It don't mean anything anymore. Like most other words. Everybody, if you say anything against women, you're a misogynist, you are a narcissist, you're controlling, you all those things.
And
It's the same thing with the black community. If you say anything against the black community,
I'll let you go, Mr. Walker, get divine in. It waters down the message. I kind of say it all the time. When we just said the boy who cried wolf effect, if everybody's a coon and everybody we need words mean things, and we need to use them appropriately.
I just want to correct that verbiage, brother Ayo. We don't speak against women. You know, the correcting and criticism, that's exactly that correction. But they do take it as we're talking against them.
Yep.
And shout out to Brother Postman. I tell you what, man, I feel like you they chastise me because I don't like these derogatory terms, especially when they so deeply rooted. So I kind of been a hypocrite. But the word coon, now you definitely made it sound like the N-word for sure. And it is. It really is, like you said. We need to stop throwing these terms around so loosely because they only cause more division. And I'm definitely gonna watch saying it because it's nasty. I agree, brother. I agree.
It's the same thing with racism. Y'all was talking about racism the other day. Well, we watch these videos, these cop cams of these bonquistas running to the police, wilding out. What's the first thing they say? You doing it because I'm black. Y'all racist. No, you just wild. You need to be off the streets. It has nothing to do with the color of your skin.
Amen.
They watering it down. It don't mean anything anymore.
And they say I'm pregnant, and they say I'm pregnant. Like, oh my God. Seriously? And also too, to add on to like the whole coon thing, right? That people call Stephen A. Smith a coon, and which we know he is because you put down black athletes. But the sad thing is, people are still watching ESPN and hearing what he's talking about.
I missed that, brother Divine. I'm sorry.
No, I was talking about Stephen A. Smith. Like people call him a coon. Like the whole black community, they think Stephen A. is a coon, but yet they still watch him.
Yeah, that's facts. Shout out to Stephen A. Yeah, you can't be conservative or like we kind of got a basis. If you are not vote blue, no matter who, if you don't constantly complain about our struggle as black folks, you run a risk of being called a coon. That's what I have observed. Yeah, if you don't complain enough, so if somebody says, "Oh, racism," and I'm like, you know what? Yeah, racism exists. However, life goes on.
Yeah,
I could be considered a coon because I didn't complain and whine.
And I was like same thing with what Skinny just said in the chat about Shannon Sharp. It's like they know Shannon Sharp. They know he loves milk. But yet people will fall for the unk and they're still watching him. That's why all that stuff happened to him 3 times and he don't learn, and people are still messing with him.
Yeah, Uncle Shay Shay, only the milk love him. Yeah.
And I'll say a lot of things come down to, economic status, and not only with your money, it come down to your mind as well. You could be mentally poor. So a lot of these people are in that space where they're just throwing these words around. A lot of times it come from the bottom class of people, financially or mentally. Most cases, you'll never see, Jay-Z walk around calling people coons.
There you go. Shout out to Jay.
I just wish that always seems like to me, for each person, not everyone, not all, but it's like being black, being FBA, you got to have all these qualities to fit into this circle. And I believe that we once did, but currently we're so fractured and divided. For some, if you don't have everything there that's within that circle, then you're not with me, then you're against me. And I'm just saying we don't have to go ahead and agree. We can have mutual respect and just be able to stay on code, stay together. Unfortunately for the other brother, I guess who went on Pearly Stream, he got stomped out for stepping out of that circle. Once again, not sure what he said, but I think it was maybe it was 1 or 2 weeks ago. I think it was you there, Mr. Walker. It was some movie or what was it? But that Adam Sandler movie, Hidden Gems, something. Well, basically, it was like that. They had those two guys. Yeah. From that film, I think you mentioned the guys, same culture. I think they were Jewish or something. Didn't like each other, but when it came to standing on business for them doing together, having that similar culture, they were able to go ahead and do that. And that's, like I said, one thing I try and do, and I know that other folks try and do as well. So I think that can end up being the ultimate thing, but also know that some folks, they gonna be on that other side. And as we navigate this minefield, as I like to say, personally and professionally, I start seeing some of it. I ask some questions and I'm like, oh, okay, I see where you at. Hey, I still wish you well, but I know where you at. I know where I am. And I'm just going to hope for the best.
Exactly.
And that's the thing. They want to keep us fighting with each other while they pulling the okie doke on us. So that's my greatest thing of all. I've never seen any of this stuff till I came up here. I've never seen black folks be this divisive in my life. And I come from the hood, the gutter muck, and people were not this divided. It's like now in 2025, the community it's over.
Hey, Gavin, I think that has to do with the access of social media and the internet, right? For the longest, everybody just assumed that all black people experience the same thing, go through the same stuff or whatever. But now we have access to see the other side of town, what's going on in the other hood or whatever. Like me, I was brought up in a nuclear family or whatever. So when I hear guys from the hood talk about their experience, I can't relate. So now we clash like, well, that's not my truth, or that's not my truth. All that bullshit. But we're now learning that all black people are not the same. Like it's coming out more and more. There's so many subspecies of black people or whatever, or however you want to say it. So I think that's what that is.
And also too, let me say this part too. It's like even though like when you have like some panels that try to convey a message, it gets lost in the fall because you hear a lot more disingenuous that's being promoted more than the truth because like the truth is being hidden. It's being hidden because like for example with you guys SBC, you guys speak the truth all the time, which is really great. But like a fatty panel or some other panels, it's like you hear disingenuous arguments and then they make it become facts. That's why it goes viral on TikTok. People want to hear more of the lies than the actual facts of the facts of life. And in real life, a lot of people don't even move the way they talk.
That's a fact. Yeah, shout out to Beans had us over here defending other folks' point of views, man. Shout out to Divine. Yeah, like we definitely got our own take. And shout out to you, Ayo. That's where we need that's a big divide too, brother. Guys like me and Mr. X, not being able to communicate and have misunderstandings with men like you that were born in nuclear families. The way I grew up, brother. We, as kids, as ignorant, impoverished children, we used to dang near try to shame folks that grew up in nuclear homes. That's you like, oh, you got a mom and a daddy, you ain't tough. It's sad. Yo, you got a mom and a daddy, you don't know. Yeah, give me a black card. You can't fully identify with black struggle, so give me your card. That is, people don't call this madness out. This type of division is real, man. I look back on that too. As I look back, as I'm raising a son who's being raised in a nuclear household. Now I gotta let my son, hey, in case you come across some hurt, traumatized little willies out there, this is how you handle him. That's a thing too, brother. Good point.
And also too, why are some sisters not being called sellouts for dating outside of their race? But we hear too much of when black men do it, we get called a sellout. And say, what about those sisters that date white men? Like the sister, R.I.P. to her, that got murdered by the white man who stalked her.
Because what we say, women see a black guy and they want that particular guy. But as brothers, we see a sister with her man, and we want a sister like that. We want our sisters to be happy. What do we say? Start a nuclear family. It don't matter. But the sisters, Kev used to talk about it, Brother Divine. Black women believe and act as if they have a monopoly on black men. So y'all can't go nowhere else. Yeah, that's just fake.
There's nothing that you're going to be able to tell a particular set of black women that's going to ever be right, regardless of what you say. Her feet could be on fire and you could tell her, and she's your mama black. Like it just don't make no like what's the brother with the hair it's got poisons and toxins going in your hair. Your natural hair is beautiful. I'm a man here. I'm telling you, you're beautiful. We could do what we want. It's just going to be that way, man. Like I said, burn them out. Leave, ignore them, let them fail to their own ways. They're gonna fail. We all know they're gonna fail. Leave them.
Yep.
Leave them. And if you mess with them, then you're part of the problem. If you mess with those type of women, then you're part of the problem, and you're the result. That you have nobody to blame but yourself. Leave them.
But Jay, even though I agree with you with that, because that's what I do. Like me, I don't even see ratchet chicks. Like they're not in my view. I don't see them. Right. I've never dealt with them. Never wish to. Right. But we've seen with Brother Trey out on the streets what happens when he goes up to the girls who we say that we desire, and they start going for the gynocratic.
The other ones.
You know what I'm saying? So how can we tell who is who? You know what I'm saying? Because it's like they want to fit in with them. They want to fit in with the shit we don't want.
Ayo, as soon as you start to engage with them and you see what type of time they on, those guys need to leave them alone. That's it. They're just about face and walk away. That's it.
It's that minefield. I can't keep saying it so many times. It is being able to be in these spaces here from great gentlemen like you guys here on the panel. You start asking some questions. You start seeing some mindsets. You see how people react to certain things. You're like, ooh, I just stopped stepping on that mind. Let me move over here. every single time. And some folks, man, I had a conversation with an older gentleman today about things that were happening and politically, and I could tell already by what he brought up unsolicited. And like I said, what they always say, they tell on themselves. It's like, oh, okay, I see where you're going. All right, I vote what? Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm gonna remember that, but I know that he down with the black folks. Okay, so at least I know you're down here, but not really over here. Interacting with those folks, and especially them ladies too, AO, just being able to navigate those areas, ask the right questions, and then move accordingly.
I think because we've noticed too on those interviews, sometimes you will have like it'll be like a young brother with the girls, and I think most men move with a scarcity mindset when it comes to women, because most men don't have that much access to women. All right. But when you come to guys like us who have wives, who get women, we don't have a problem with speaking the truth or telling the truth or pissing somebody off or whatever. I know me, I want to see what you like, man. Like when I meet a chick, I want to piss you off up front so I can see how you take it, how you react to me telling you the truth or me saying something unpleasant or whatever. Because most of these women, they're so used to being told what they want to hear, or guys softening the blow for everything, simping and all that. So I want to know up front. So I don't have a problem with telling somebody the truth or telling them, I don't care how fine she is. I done missed out on a lot of pussy, fine pussy, just because I told the truth or whatever. Whatever. I dodged that bullet. That's how I look at it, right? So
If I may, let me hop in real quick. I don't know if most of y'all know or not, but I married a white woman, right? And so when I got married at like 26, and when I was in the market looking for a woman, it wasn't necessarily I'm looking for a black woman at all costs. I'm looking for a righteous woman, someone with character. My type is I like who likes me. And so if I again grew up in England, then I'm in Canada, and then I'm in Wales for school, it's slim pickings on a good day. And so it's like, do I for a marriage age, a marriage minded young brother, do you just say, okay, I'm going to hold off for the next 10 years and miss out because I'm holding out for only a black woman? Or do I look for character? Now, I grew up with 3 sisters. I grew up with both parents. I'm looking to see, is this woman going to vibe with is this woman someone who I'll be proud to bring home? And if all I was running into were ratchet chicks or girls going through their whole phase, I can't bring that home. I can't disrespect my mom. I can't disrespect my sisters. So it's a catch-22. You're called a coon or you're a sellout because you're playing in the snow. But then I'm like, I gave you had first, second, and third choice, but I couldn't find you. The ones who were who had character were already taken. And then so am I picking from whoever's left, or do I just say, here's a woman that I found meets my criteria, who likes me for me, who respects me, and we gonna do this thing. So, but I'm being called a sellout, I've been called a coon, I've been called this, I've been called that. So it's like at the end of the day, I'm confident in myself that I have a standard, just like you brothers have a standard as well. You know what I mean? But it's catch-22.
I'll say this.
Same boat.
I'll say this. You and Brother Jay, y'all done went to Canada. Y'all know we rock with y'all. But Dr. Umar, I don't know.
I'm trying to learn how to golf.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
Yeah, I don't know if Dr. Umar agreed with y'all, but over here, me and Mr. Walker.
Yo, Double X. Okay. All right. I see you. You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah, just like my brother Suge, man. Suge went up to college and he found him a nice Italian sister, man. And growing up with the bigotry from my grandma, I for a short while looked down on that, like, dang, why you do that? And I had to mature and I had to grow up and I had to see life for what it was. And And I was like, you know what? Yeah, you know, I had to apologize. I said, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to be weird about it because yeah, you got a beautiful family and it's working. Like you said, you more educated, well-spoken brother. You sound just like Suge, man. That's what we call his nickname, Suge. And like I say, like Suge Knight. But he well-spoken, very educated. You know, I always mess with. He got like perfect teeth. You know,
Listen here, Mr. Walker.
Black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never. I said black queens forever, snow bunnies never.
I said multiple baby mamas forever.
Let me say this. Umar knows that he dabbles in the snow. If he had an opportunity around a Becky all by himself, then he would be all over her, just like in that, just like in that. Don't Be a Menace in South Central and in a comedy movie. He would be that guy. That's Umar. That's Umar right there.
He be telling them like Pops. He get him isolated. He be like, don't tell nobody.
And this is what I'm saying. Like three passports. You can't tell me I didn't search for no sister. You can't tell me I didn't search for no sister and putting them first. You know what I'm talking about?
You sold out.
Hey, you don't have to prove nothing to him.
You didn't bleed enough, Ninja. You ain't get lonely enough.
You don't have to prove nothing to him, man. I just say embrace trying to be the bad guy. I think that ended up being just the most freeing thing for myself. Where it's, you know what? It's like I know what I stand on. I know what my purpose is. And the best thing out here, just being able to see there's other folks think the same way or at least kind of similar. And I'm just like, okay, be able to say what I believe and, you know, not feel shame about it. They try to, but then they're like, as soon as people see, especially when it comes to some of the ladies that, man, this guy's he's not budging, he's not folding. Okay, at least I could go ahead and respect that, man. He's not getting emotional. People ended up respecting that. And the ones that don't, hey, they just end up walking away.
Well, I'll say this. I'm going to grab this super chat real quick. I'm going to play this last video before we get out of here. We're going to talk about it. And Upward Man says, one day we're going to learn that just Pearly Pilgrim isn't any kind of friend to melanated people. Says we need to collectively ostracize and leave her to influences and CO.
I agree. Yeah.
And Devil Gang says, are divestors technically also the C word too?
No, we just discussed that. No, sir.
Oh, here we go. Shout out to Internet Passport and all my passport bros out there. All right. People going to the DR, Dominican Republican. Y'all say leave the country. All right. These are some of the places people going. This is the women that be out here. All right. Nothing but kuda kata. So for all my passport holders, what's your take? I get you in AO. What's your take? You been to DR? You ever been down there?
Hell no. I have never touched on the outside black, so I don't know. I ain't got no opinion on this.
Well, let me get Internet Passport in. I know you. Is it just a name or you about that life?
Hey, I like the travel. I'm actually there trying to put together a video about my last trip. I came back my first time. Me and my best friend. We spent about almost 2 weeks. We went to we went to Japan.
Hold on, real quick. Why this man walk past with that damn purse? What the hell? Y'all they ain't down there getting bussy. What the?
I don't know what's going on. Listen, I know what's going on. This sister over here slow winding. Them dang on shorts too tight. She looked like the Men in Black worm.
Okay,
So this is so sewer strip. This is where it goes down. This is where you go to buy kuda kata.
I was gonna say these is working women. I would
Man, don't none of that look persuading, man. Don't none of that look persuading. These man, lowest, what's it called? Lowest vibration. That's these guys is down there trying to. Oh,
hey, look at them BBLs. BBLs everywhere, Jay. Look at you two.
Dug in her butt.
Gavin X, is that you in the white tee sitting down on the right side?
This sister just dug in her butt.
Listen here, Mr. Walker. You getting BBL cheeks for a bargain price. Look at that. All you really need.
I got $40. $40 today. And if you nasty, I throw in 60. If you nasty.
I don't think I ever shared my leaky cheek song with the SBC Nation. I know on Cree I played it over there, and on Ty Pro's thing I played it, but I don't think I'm gonna put it in the chat, man.
That's all cheeks right there. Huh? Her cheeks is all them malformed cheeks.
Gavin, can I spend my $40 on soda or those cheeks? Which one's the better investment?
I don't know.
Is her booty square? Like, what's happening?
20 pesos, man. 20 pesos.
I don't recall what it feel like to be that horny. Like, I just don't. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, I mean, cause I'm man enough to admit there's levels to horniness for sure. But I don't know what it feel like to throw caution to the wind like that.
Oh, here we go. I want to get you in, brother Danny. What's your take? You know, what you know about the passport life?
I'm not a guy with a passport, but based on what I'm seeing here, no.
I mean, would you take the trip? Look at these cheeks, Danny, for the $40. Hell, if I was a single man, listen here, don't tempt me, Danny. You'd be like, hey,
I done heard some things about the DR. Now I'm gonna have to pass.
Let me quit joking. You sir, go ahead. For real. Go ahead, Danny.
For real, I've heard that the DR is like Houston and ATL rolled into 1 times 10. So it's a no-go for me.
You talking about as far as like unforgivables and
all that?
Yeah, unforgivables, and plus, there's been some people who went there allegedly and didn't come back.
Sound like you moving in fear and scarcity, Omega. How bad do you want the coup d'etat?
Not bad enough to die.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm just being
look,
honest.
and then I'm gonna tell you, I know some scoundrels. It's ninjas. They willing to risk it all for them voluptuous cheeks. They don't listen. They digging in their coup d'etat and they bust. That's nasty.
You guys draw the line somewhere.
Huh? What you mean? They ain't out there for no reason. They get results, brother Danny. I believe
the chicken in shorts, it looks like, I don't even know what type of shape that was. That didn't look right.
You like? You ain't see nothing you like. Huh? Red shirt, black shorts, black shirt, blue
Nah,
shorts?
look like she got something.
Huh? Nothing there? What about the one in the backpack? You don't like none of that? None of that doing it for you? They gonna find your flavors. What I'm getting at, brother. You keep denying it. Somebody gonna walk past you and go get your attention. There's levels to it.
I mean, I know there's levels to it, but nah.
Huh? You won't fall victim to none of this, huh? It's one gonna catch you, Danny. They're gonna catch you at the bar by yourself, sweet talk you. They gonna get that $40 about you. They gonna get the 60 about you, brother. I hear you talking. I don't believe you though.
It's that femininity. I truly believe
you.
once you get out of the States, and like folks say, and like I said, there's pretty women all over the world. But one thing that ends up being abundance in other places, DR, Japan, there's other places that femininity will hit you different. And I will personally attest, it's just that's one thing that's very scarce here, I would say in America, in the States or whatever. That's something that's very hard to find.
That's what got me with my wife. Met her in college. I had never experienced femininity like that. Never. She was just nice and sweet, smelling all good. Think I went to her.
Did
dorm,
it shock you? I don't know if you
water.
can remember. But.
Just nice femininity for the win. That is the determining factor. What do we say, brother Danny?
Always.
Most men, I believe that dang near every man steps out of some relationship in search of femininity, cooperation. That is respect, and men will perish without respect. You go here, I'm telling you, some sweet smelling, that's just right there. She go sit next to you. I don't know, maybe not her. Maybe one of these ones. All right, the one, I don't know. They do look a little rough, but one of them that ain't looking so rough, go sit down next to you and sweet talk you right about that 60, brother.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Man. This video stank. I can smell it.
Exactly. Like, hey, hold on, man. Hold on. We talking about, remember, we talking about P-toots.
Yeah.
That's like jumping out of a plane.
I don't know.
You getting that little high for however long it take you to get to the ground, and then you back on the ground. Now what?
That's
Right,
enough.
what's the point?
Bones broken.
That's enough for some man.
But
that's enough for
here's my
some
thing
brothers.
though. Here's my
Huh?
thing with with some of these passport bros or whatever you want to call them. What, like, okay, let's say you do what you do, right? What's the point of bragging about it? You bragging about paying for pussy? That what? When did that become a flex?
Never.
I don't care who it is or who is it from. When did that become a flex?
Never.
Never.
Ever.
I would say this too. I would say this too. At the end of the day, if a man's gonna be a man. If a man sees the BBL in his face, he's not gonna deny her. He's just gonna hunch. And the thing is too. That's what some of the passport boys, they gotta be careful out there too, because it's like, because these women in the Eastern world, they know about social media. Like, they see the stuff that goes on in the Western world, and that's how some of them be getting played and stuff. Be getting played because of desperation.
They all out there just working.
Exactly. I can't deal with a woman who's just dealing with me just for my money. That don't make sense to me. It just don't make sense in my mind.
Huh? Tony, brown romper? I'm trying to
Nah, throw this whole video away. And I'm not going to disrespect the ladies by trying to say that there's any type of standard in this video. I can smell this video.
Yeah.
Right? And I'm going to be... I've been a lot of places, and like, you don't leave Western world and then...
And you're still paying for it. Like, in the Eastern world. I'm like, you might as well just pay for it over here. Come on.
Y'all want to know what's crazy though?
I didn't see one girl in this video. If I'm traveling to South America, I'm gonna find a girl behind the pharmacy, behind the desk at the pharmacy, at the library. Maybe she's in an office somewhere. I'll go to the hospital, catch a doctor leaving out, like someone like that. I'll go to the bank, get the financial advisor in the bank. That's where your femininity is, without it being all splayed out here on Main Street. There's no way you're catching me on Main Street trying to get robbed and finessed out here.
And also too, Tony. It's like they will talk about United States. They say, "Oh, don't go to clubs to meet women," but they go to South America or and they go to those same clubs to
Omega.
go meet women, and they say red flag. They say red flag.
Danny, there she go. The pink romper. She got you. She got that short haircut. She trying to give Halle Berry off a boomerang. She got you. She got you, Tony. Tell me I'm lying. She gonna be all sweet. She gonna ask you what your favorite color is. Come on.
She put in 5 miles walking that, and it's heat down there. You know what that smells like.
You saw Sinners? You saw Sinners?
Nah, I'm good.
BBL stink. What they say? BBL stink.
There you go.
BBL
stinks, bro.
Y'all
want to know what's crazy though? This video is. Go ahead.
These are women, walking the blade, and there's nothing that they have on that we haven't seen on women on our everyday basis. Depending on where you are here, there's nothing that they're wearing that's like, oh yeah, she's definitely one. Like, their attire is literally the same stuff that the women and that we see here wear, and these are P2s.
But y'all want to know what's scary about this though? This video we watching, this is actually an ad. Who's recording this right now?
Yeah, I don't
know. The person who's recording this video,
glasses.
The person who's recording this video has a heavy investment in the DR. Cause I've been seeing videos like this, even like real ads where, like, for example, when the Ukraine first started getting fucked up, they started making commercials trying to sell their women to us.
Oh, these the handlers.
Yeah, they was making commercials trying to get us to come over there and take their women, to get their women. It's part of their economy.
And I would say this
is by design.
I was gonna say that's true, and these people are YouTubers as well. So it's a double-edged sword. So they put these videos up and they get hundreds of thousands of views. That's ad. These are monetized videos on the platform. So it's bread as well.
And Gavin, and Gavin, and let me say this too, with those women from the DR, you see all that in the Bronx, New York, like the Bronx, DR Central, or Washington Heights. You see all of that, the same type of women, the same prototype.
Same clothes, same outfits.
I'll tell you
Yep.
who's filming this. It's Divine's
I saw this
cousin,
when I was in New
Supreme
York.
Videos. That's who's filming this.
What Divine Videos? Get your evil cousin Divine Photos.
Yeah, anybody who's traveled overseas, man, knows exactly what this area smells like, man.
I don't.
You walk
ain't
through there
just-
quick.
I ain't been too many places. Shout out to my wife. She got a trip together. We went to the Bahamas a while back. That was enough culture shock for me. I'm a real project baby. I didn't go to the movies until I was in college. I never been. So I'm trying to tell you, I ain't been nowhere.
Well, I'll tell y'all this. Y'all sound like some haters. Passport bros, stand up, passport bros. Y'all ain't never paid $17 for no good Kudakata.
I ain't never paid a dime for no good Kudakata.
Hey, Gavin, you trying to get me out here to perjure myself, man? What do you?
Listen here, you ain't never handed a woman a 20 for some Kudakata and she gave you change back. I'm trying to tell you. This is different, fellas.
That's crazy.
On
You
that
give a
note,
20
guys, I'll talk to y'all later on, man. I gotta get out of here.
See you, brother.
I ain't never paying for no Kudakata. Never.
I was gonna say, if you give her $20, she gonna pour something in your drink, and then next thing you all robbed naked and all that shit.
And there you go. So peep the scene here. So if I gotta be real, I would tell any brother, I don't care how big and bad you are, if you're gonna be out here engaging in this type of nightlife, don't be by yourself. You see how these sisters they in packs of two for the most part.
I was just going to say that, Mr. Walker. And shout out to Classy Perspective. Classy, if you're still watching, pull back up. Because I know Classy is about this life as well. He's done some passporting, and he said they travel in groups.
Yeah, I would not. Like I said, because Divine Photos just said, you turn around, they put something in your drink. I would no. You got to acknowledge the danger aspect here. Don't let them think you a lick. Not even remotely close. It's a heavy sense of danger. So I would go in packs. Yeah, you get something in my drink. At least I got a trusted comrade that can get me back to safety or see something's off. But if you by yourself, you see what I'm saying? They get to taking their clothes off you in some motel room, and they hand you a drink. And come on, man, y'all better understand how peer pressure in that work, man. Traveling groups, I don't know what. Have your man outside the door or something, like, you know what I'm saying? Hey, brother, I don't know. I'm like, sit outside, listen to me clap these cheeks. Don't let me get that.
And I also say this, Mr. Walker, too, like for some of the passport bro, like if you're a lame over here in America and you go to another country, you're still a lame over there too. if you're doing shit out of desperation.
Facts.
Yeah, I'm about to say, rest in peace to brother Fat Man Scoop. That's something he said when he came up here with us, and we was asking him questions about the passport life. And he said, if you lame in America, you're gonna be lame anywhere you go.
And they can smell it. Yeah, them is working women. They can, like you said, they can smell that on you, Divine. This men don't carry that on you. If you ain't been having your way with women, pretend like you've been having your way with women. But if you go over there all googly eyed at them, they gonna sense it. And those be the guys that end up getting taken advantage of. Like, yeah, don't go over there looking like a tourist.
Exactly, and don't leave your drink behind. I'm like 101, and I see a lot of when people do that. Like they have a drink, they leave it behind, and then when they go somewhere, then when they come back, like someone probably spiked their drinks and they don't even know it.
The crazy
Drink
thing
water,
though
don't
is,
drink.
look, when you go to any country that's not like a first world country like ours, they automatically know you're American. They just automatically know. When my pops took me to Africa a couple times, and I just stuck out like a sore thumb. The little kids, native kids, be following me around, just watching me and shit, everything I'm doing. They know everything. They know you got shit. When the last time I went to Africa, I went over there with a suitcase full of shit and came home with nothing. Them folks took all my shit. And I'm telling you, like that told me right there. That right there told me how privileged we are over here. Like for these folks talking about they want to run and shit because they scared of what Trump go do. They go move to another country. Good luck, motherfucker.
It's like this, and it's like this also too. It's like Meek Mill. I think he went to somewhere in Africa, and they took his chain. They snatched his chain off. I'm like,
You a lick. You an automatic lick. Automatic.
Ain't doing it.
Got to move right.
See what I'm saying? And listen here, a grimace is a heck of a deterrent. When we was over there in Nassau, you know, like you said, you do stick out. They know you're American, and they come over there trying to say stuff. You know, I just look at them. I just stare at you. I don't trust you. I'm just gonna stare at you and make it very uncomfortable till you walk away. So yeah, don't look too friendly. Yeah, that this is my personal advice. Like you out there, don't be all, hey, I'm so happy to be here. You a sweet lick. No, god dang it. I'm tense. If y'all need to just try something, it's gonna be something. That's what type of time I'm on.
and also too, Mr. Walker. Also too, Mr. The problem is too, like with some of these passport bros, is like they record everything they do and they post it online. I'm like, just move in silence, just go about your business, and then come back home safely. Then talk about it. Don't just say, oh, I'm clapping at these cheeks over here. You're gonna give other Americans a bad name.
Anybody heard from that Austin nigga lately?
From who?
The little Austin dude, the dude who's like the face of the passport bros for a little bit. I ain't heard shit from him.
Holloman, yeah.
Yeah, me either. Yeah.
Where he at?
The last
Where
I
he
heard
at?
about Austin, didn't he get in trouble in Brazil a few months back?
Yes, he got hit up a couple times. He's had some stories.
So yeah, let's Divine look into that. Let's see where that Austin brother. Do you know?
I don't know that. I haven't
That's
heard from him.
interesting. That's interesting. Let's look into that because that brother. He was the leader of the passport. Not really, but some folks had championed him. But he was big on the passport scene. I would like to know. He was an antagonist out here acting up. Yeah, guys
They
like
say
that.
he in Africa right now. He in Africa.
In Africa, huh? It's a wild dude.
What you got, Tony?
Homework already.
Yeah, this is wicked. And we got some super chats here, Mr. Walker.
Appreciate you, brother. Derek Greenwade says, I went to Lumpia and come on, man. I don't know.
Yeah, Lumpia and Pansy.
Lumpia.
I got more back from own family at the beginning. Now they love her. Okay. I got more back. Okay. You got a woman from there.
Yeah, the Philippines. Derek was out in the Philippines for a while.
Okay. There you go. Shout out to you. There you go.
Money.
Shout out to Better Believes Me. Appreciate you. He says, I've been to the DR 5 times. This particular area is say it, Jay. What is it?
Sosua.
I'd recommend for any single melanated man. It's very safe. Just bring your umbrellas and you don't have to necessarily pay for play. If you know, you know. Okay. There you go. Some intel. Shout out to Better Believes Me. There you go.
Yeah, shout out. Like you said, we hear good stuff and we hear bad things. Like you say, if you bout it, just go with a group. Don't go by yourself. We don't recommend that. At least maybe 5 people, 4 to 5 at least.
And as Devon touched on, don't go over there, you a whole SpongeBob Goofy goober in the States and think you about to be Casanova over there. It's going to be worse.
Yeah. Shout out to my nephews. I will not tell my nephew to get on the plane and go to Sosua by himself because I probably will never see him again. I will have to keep him here. He's too goofy. So
yeah. Facts, all facts.
And shout out to Rio De Niro in the Cash App with a 10 ball. Says Pearl, it's like the King James Bible, adds truth with her BS.
Shout out to Queen James. I hear you.
Here we go. Speaking of Pearl, we're gonna get our final thoughts on this, which was the show tonight. We was up here talking about her in the black fatigue, and I know a lot of people was triggered. And here we are. We at the end though. What's our final thoughts on this? I'll get you in first, brother AO.
It's funny because I just realized like halfway through that little AI was her. The that shit look like something from a real scary movie, bro.
Tuh. It is.
But man, I've been like watching her for like a few years now. So like she don't trigger me. Like I already know what she doing. Like it really what it is. She like the person in her chat said like that really ain't how she is. She just linked because she didn't got counseled so many times and stuff. She just leaned into it. She like, oh, what the hell? I might as well just go in with her because like people has brought up when she was in London, her whole staff was black. Most of the people on her show was black. So it. I don't think she got some kind of agenda. I think that's just she just playing the cards that this dealt with her. But look, I don't think nothing of it. Like she don't bother me. But like you said, like if it bothers you, then must stop tuning in. Stop clicking on her videos. Don't like Jazz and them. Like if y'all hate her, then like why engage? Why y'all be engaging with her? Like I just don't understand it. But
And I was gonna say, I'll say to that is like you say, you know, the stuff don't affect her in her real life, so she could talk about this stuff with zero effects on it.
Exactly.
So nowhere is it going, you know. And I say when me and Mr. Walker come up here and talk, and we get to talk about food stamps or any of this stuff. This is stuff that still affects us in our real lives with our sisters and our cousins. We can speak on this stuff. We still boots on the ground. Pearl is so disconnected from the culture, she need not speak on anything.
Amen.
But she gonna do it. We can't stop her from doing it. That's the problem.
Facts.
That's true.
Like you said, you don't like it. I don't know. Like just treat them like they don't exist. Yeah, Pearl don't exist outside of what we did today. And the first and last times I watched 5 seconds of her video. You don't exist. Don't give people the time or day. Plain and simple. Like Freddy Krueger, right? Huh? Freddy Krueger only exists because you think about him. But if you just stop acknowledging his existence, then he go away. Yeah, shout out to Pasty Krueger.
That part. So what you got, brother Divine? I get you in.
Just like what AO says, like if you don't like her content, stop watching her. I'm like, Pearl can't trigger me. Pearl shouldn't trigger any of you guys. Like if you know, I'm like if the shoe don't fit, don't let that shit bother you. And also too, like the problem with people like her, they would just throw out all these fake stats about black men have been in prison so many times, but that's why you need a guy like Media Man. If he was up there, he would have debunked everything because black men are actually getting better, in life. You see, like the young boys, the young black kids, they're more innovative than us. Like they're doing more for the community. It's not. I mean, but also too, it's like you have white troll fatigue. It's like they go on Twitter, dig up old videos of like of what we do, like whether like World Star was like they would be fighting somebody, and yet they're gonna say, "Oh, all of us are like that." That's not true.
I agree, Divine. So it's just wicked. Pearly things done triggered the whole YouTube. She was laying dormant. She was in hibernation. And she just came out. I know how to trigger the algorithm. Let me go over here with the ninjas and, you know.
And you know what? If you got to see it, you know, folks come up here and they do this triggering viral stuff. Like we talk about, do your best. Don't feed their machine. Watch it. Watch somebody else review it. That way they get nothing. You see what I'm saying? You can still see the wild content, but they don't get anything from it. They get no views. They used to be sitting over here like, oh, you know, this channel over here got 100,000 views of my video, and I only got 500. They would stop. They would stop immediately. They say this ain't working. We gotta do something different. They getting money. We ain't. That's how you do it. Shout out to Kundra.
And well, here lies the problem, Mr. Walker. I'll let you go, AO. I think it's a double-edged sword. I think it's more people on the other sides of these coins than we can imagine. That people that enjoy the Pearlies and the Kundras, and there's more of those people than it is us.
Hey, but Pearl never went nowhere. Pearl done been on what's his name, Piers Morgan and everything. Like she been out here. She still been doing stuff. But it's like somebody said, Fatty started inviting her to that panel. She's been on that panel plenty of times. So like Fatty is bringing her in. That dude, when she brought them two dudes to her thing, dude said that why is Fatty talking about Black American shit when he from Portugal, right? So would that mean he's just an instigator, right? He putting certain people. He know who to put on that panel because he know who go clash or whatever. So like somebody said, y'all making her relevant by bringing her on the panel, knowing that she's gonna clash with everybody on there. So,
and there you go.
So we be mad at Fatty?
Not really. Like I said, Fatty like Don King, if you will.
Exactly.
He's like a promoter, right? And he said, look, he like, I'm gonna get Mike Tyson and Holyfield in the ring. But nobody knew Mike Tyson was gonna bite his ear off. You can't blame, you can't blame Don King for that. He said, look, I just got him in the ring. I thought they was gonna fight. He got the biting on them, and and that's the first. You gotta be careful when you promoting these things.
And also too, like with these panels too, and it could be much better if there was no infighting, because like the fact that some of our people they try to suck up to massa sometimes, where it's like, come on man, like come on man, because I'm like, imagine if you go on a white channel talking about how bad the white community is, then they'll go after you. If you talk about the Latino community as a black person, they'll go after you. So we need to have a code and just be like, look, cut that shit out, you know?
Man, damn that. Y'all need to go viral. Put it together. Tyranny versus Rose. Put it together. Y'all going viral.
That's already happened.
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness.
And Crystal too. Don't forget that too. And Crystal. That was fun.
See,
Rest in peace, Crystal Luna. Holy.
We talking about somebody going dormant. They didn't went dormant.
That would be gross negligence on our behalf. Tyranny up here, because there ain't gonna be no respectful conversation, man. It's gonna be straight razor blades and napalm. Forget the lemon juice.
Look, everybody know Rose ran them folks off.
Luna didn't get slapped. Luna got slapped. She didn't get dormant. She got slapped.
Where Luna
Shout
at?
out Rose, man. Shout
Luna,
out.
I know you watch it, Luna.
She
Where
watched
you
it.
at,
She
Luna?
watched.
Like super kick, like Shawn Michaels. Super kick never came back.
We done lost. I was telling Sister Rose and Ebony Dean, giving they flowers for being consistent coming up during the Regal Rumbles. We went through some sisters: Pick Meek, Lamb, Crystal, Luna.
Oh man.
HQ.
Tyranny. Yeah, HQ. Yeah, we done went through them.
That part. So we still here. We built as we flying. What you got, brother Danny? What's your final thoughts here on this? On Pearly? I know you said you did a video, so shout out to brother Danny. Make sure y'all check him out. He already done cooked Pearl, but he came over. He wasn't done cooking. Sometimes when you cook it, shout out to all my grillers out there. If you put too much charcoal on the grill still be hot. You be like, man, the grill 3 hours later, grill still hot. So Danny said he's still cooking.
Only thing I'm gonna say is, only thing Pro did is expose herself and whatever. But how long will Pearl be on this grift is the question. And that's it.
As long as people watch her, Danny, that's the issue. As long as people watch her, that's all it is. But
Simple, quit watching her.
She's not going
They'll
nowhere.
probably get rid of that.
Well, I would say as long as they platform her. She has now had 10 TikTok accounts. All right. She'd have been deactivated 10 times over there. YouTube done. So I think these people will take care of themselves. They just going to keep having to do more and more extreme things for attention. And these platforms going to start to shun them and they'll be on Rumble or wherever.
There you go. That one sister we put up here on display with the blackface, that was extreme as heck. And they gonna continue doing it.
I tried there before too.
Yeah, they're not gonna stop. Like long as there's something to gain, visibility, clout, notoriety, local fame, they not gonna stop. Especially folks like Pasty Hannah. Like
Yeah, especially her, because she ain't doing it for money. She is not doing this for monetary gain, so she can do this as long as she wants. It's damn near a hobby.
She got nothing else. She ain't got no man. What the heck? She got nothing to do but sit over here and poke and pry. Ain't got no man to lay next to.
And I guess her dad takes care of her. He's rich. He funds her bills, and she don't do nothing. This is what
she get in front of that camera, that ring light, go jump in her fancy car and go drive down the road and cry and listen to sad 90s love ballads.
At least she has that cat.
There you go. So go ahead, Internet. What's your final thought here, brother? I get you in.
Oh yeah, just ultimately, appreciate you guys having me on and bringing me up. Appreciate the chat. Just ultimately just say, hey, I always say just navigate the modern world that one, and just if you can, be able to stay on code, stand on business, man. The great philosopher, my father, he once said, if the black don't win, we all jump in. I still say that to myself about every day, any chance that I get, man. And we could disagree, but we got to at least stay on code.
That's it, brother. Amen. Salute to you, Pop.
That part. Shout out to you. So what you got, brother?
Is Pearl and that? Did I hear on here? Is Pearl and that other girl having like a collab or something like that?
Who's that?
The blackface one.
Oh,
Don't be surprised.
I heard.
Don't be surprised. By
I heard
that.
something. I heard something today that they're supposed to be having a collab or something. Yeah, Lily White.
That evil woman.
I wouldn't be surprised.
It's too late. Whatever y'all say, it's done. AI got the blueprint. So even if we started recording what we're doing, AI already got it. They already took it off and running with it. So the videos is going to be out there in perpetuity. And I just want to thank everybody from SBC who's supporting me on my Back to the Flicks channel again. I'm ecstatic about my over 1,000 views on my last video. Speaking of AI, go check it out. It's about the Running Man, the old one. Go check that out. And I'm doing Home Alone this Friday, and I'm also putting together a live platform where it's an interactive live with the chat, where we survive an instance based off of a 80s or 90s horror movie. The first one is going to be Night of the Living Dead. So I'm putting that together. Everybody's going to be active. We all going to be surviving together during the live. And I'm hoping that's going to come together good.
Yes, keep dropping this in the chat. This is my type of carrying on, brother. That go right. Shout out to your last video with Chucky. Like, you broke that down. I love it, man. If y'all ain't checked out Brother Jay Tillman Back to the Flicks, I've been waiting on this. I've been on your butt about the whole time. I believe in the vision, brother. It's awesome. Your editing, the work you put into it. This is what I'm talking about. Check out Brother Jay Tillman Back to the Flicks. Check out all his videos. I still got to check out your last one, and I'm super excited for this interactive one. Sitting there, because that's what it's about. You sitting there, you say, how do we survive? I got rules. For one, when you got slow walking murder monsters like Michael Myers, you got to keep your eyes on them. They're not running. They never gonna run. So I'm just gonna walk backwards. I'm gonna keep my eyes on you. They can't teleport. So, but as soon as you look away, they own you. So just keep your eyes on them.
Mike never ran. Mike never ran. He would walk fast. Jason used to run. People forget that. They might have showed him just standing there, but you watch the old Jason movies. He was after you. So yeah.
Jason ain't cool, man. Jason keep coming back. That ain't all right.
But I'm just trying to figure out what day to do it on so that I get maximum participation. I don't want it to coincide with something else. So I got to work all that out. So, but I already got the format. I got my assets down. I'm ready to go. So
keep it up. Keep us up to date on it. Cause if I can't miss it. I'm here for that. I'm excited, man. It's my kind of carrying on. Shout out to Brother Jay Tillman Back to the Flicks.
I'm subscribed, Jay. I'm subscribed.
I know. I see y'all in the chat, man. I appreciate it.
For sure.
Yeah, that sounds very interesting. Like Mr. Walker said, we're here for it.
I was going to say, Pearl is like Jason. She's fixated on black people, fixated on a particular group. Keeps walking.
Jason, I like. I can't wait till you do Jason. Like Jason and the whole Crystal Lake and his mom. That's pretty complex. I can't wait. I'm gonna shut up. Because I like movie. I like the old movies. And Night of the Living Dead. I'm hype about that. I'm super hype. I'm gonna shut up because I'm here for it.
I might have to lump the Friday the 13th, man. I can't do all those one by one. I'm gonna have to.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to do them in batches.
But I like the
It's a
way
lot
you
of
broke
editing,
down
man.
to Chucky. Like you talked about, just the, him being a doll and doing the whole, why he had to get out the body of the doll. Like a lot of folks maybe missed that. Like I like the way you actually break it down and the images. It's really top notch, brother. Just like I said, something like that. What you got, just consistency, and it'll come.
And I'm learning from each one I do. The editing is going to get tighter. I'm working on getting me a new computer so I can actually do bulk stuff, man. But now I'm like, man, I'm slow editing. Y'all know about it, man. Like, God, dog. my computer's from 2017, so
Yes.
We got to fix that, brother.
Yeah.
But listen, you're building as you flying. So there's the link. Shout out to Olawa. Make sure we all go over and subscribe to Jay's channel as he about to blow up. Jay gonna be the next YouTube superstar.
Daggone right. Claim it. What Bone
We
say?
just regular folk. You're gonna be we just regular YouTubers.
Yeah, back to the flicks
level. You're gonna be like Pearly in them. You're gonna be like Pearl in them.
back to the flicks is I'm telling you, like just the visuals, I'm saying that is universal. We in this little dark YouTube alleyway, but back to the flicks is universal.
y'all so sewer streets.
Yeah. We are. We bougie sewer streets.
So sewer, the spot. That's so sewer, right? That's what it was called.
You like the Vegas Strip. We like off the strip. One of them bars off the strip. You know what I mean?
We popping. It's lit, but it's a little risque to come back here.
And I want to get Brother Tony in, welcome up, Tony. It's finally good to put a face to all the insults that we received over the years.
Thanks for having me up here, fellas. Mr. Walker, nice to see you got some regular clothes on. I can't roast you on your shirts no more. And I missed the chat. I missed the live chat. I think next I need to go back to the chat. It took all of me not to just sit here and roast and try and contribute to the discussions. I'm getting kind of antsy, so I gotta get back to my ways. But pleasure meeting all of you. Thanks for having me up here. As for Pearl and Kendra, life will take care of them. Pearl's kind of like Pam from The Office early days, where at the Dundies every year she's not married. The joke gets worse and worse. So her own people don't even rock with her, right? And you saw her ex. The one relationship she has had was old boy, what's his name, T Grizzly or whoever that fella was. So yeah, life's gonna take care of her. And that's the thing, like you said earlier, Mr. Walker, don't keep feeding them views, right? Like the only way I see Kendra, or the only reason I see Pearl is through you guys. I've probably seen 2 Kendra videos. I've probably seen 500 SBC videos. This is where I get my news from, other than other sources. So continue to support SBC, Truth Over Lies. And yeah, that's it. Shout out everybody in the chat, everyone in the panel, and it's been a pleasure. Thanks for having me.
For sure, man. Don't be a stranger. Good to finally see you. Heck shit, man. I'm gonna start calling you Evil Shamar, Evil Shug.
And like I said, we up here every Tuesday, as y'all know, every Tuesday. But we may do a pop-up show because we didn't plan on doing this. We actually had another show planned, but we figured we'll talk about it. But we actually got some more stuff we want to talk about. So, if we can, maybe we'll see how the rest of this week go. We're pretty busy, but we'll see if we can squeeze something in later. Maybe Friday during the day or something. We don't know.
There we go. See if anything hot pop up on the docket. But if you want to know whether or not we're going to pop up and go live, you guys to keep your ears to these YouTube streets. Make sure you subscribe to SBC, Carpet for the Horse, and Truth Over Lies. And this upcoming Friday, we are doing our Patreon show. All right. So if you want to see the live Patreon show this upcoming Friday, you gotta join the Patreon.
There you go. And like you said, as far as us and our final take on this Pearl, you know, she's a rage baiter. She definitely ain't worth talking about. As y'all see, we've been up here for over 3 years. The first time we've ever talked about her. So she ain't on our radar. It's unfortunate that people like this got 2 million subs, and then you get channels like ours, and we are being, you know, suppressed and shadow banned. And it is what it is, though. The machine is what it is. Can't complain. One thing I don't believe in is complaining, man. Like, that's the football coach in me, though. So that's like deeply rooted inside of me. I don't do the complaining.
And that's the football player in me. Yeah, can't complain. Complaining doesn't get you anywhere. You sitting there wasting time and energy, literally time and energy and life force, talking and speaking on your problem without a resolution. You know, that is indirectly and subconsciously feeding your sales negativity. You got to come up with a solution. You got a problem? What's the solution? All right. Oh, my car making a squeaky noise. I ain't gonna say complain about it. I'm gonna sit here and search desperately. There you go. Like, as soon as we acknowledge just how much trouble we are in as a people, as a race, you will start to search for resolution and for solutions desperately. I believe that was my saving grace coming from where we from, searching for help and solutions desperately, not too proud to ask for help. Appreciate you. Knock knee G Honda come through for a short while. Says tune in to the Stillmatic and Mailbox crossover collab Saturday at 1 p.m. Holy cow, what's going on? There we go. Now we talking Steelers and Bears matchup. What did I say? Analysts, tune in. There we go. Shout out to Stillmatic and Mailbox Saturday 1 p.m. Be there. I'm gonna write it down. Saturday 1 p.m. Shout out to G Honda and Mailbox. Now we talking.
There we go. So G Honda and Mailbox, the Steelers, the Bears, they both pretty decent this year. I think the Bears doing all right. Shout out to Mailbox. So we'll see.
This is what I'm talking about. This is the type of growth I'm talking about. Kev used to talk about this. It's all about all of us growing and supporting one another. We talk about supporting one another with a bias. This is where it starts. We ain't strangers. We at least familiars. Actually, we're definitely going to be over there. I'm not a sports guy in this I play, but I don't watch sports. But I'm going to watch this and engage and support because it's like my shoot. It's my brothers. I'm here for it. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be interesting. Pretty sure.
That part. So like you said, I haven't been keeping up with sports these past few years, ever since we started YouTube, and I let all that go. But maybe next year we'll do a cart before the horse fantasy football league. All right, G Honda and Mailbox Sports, Divine. And well, I know a bunch of y'all probably want to sign up, but it's gonna be limited spots, obviously. And we'll see. Y'all got to remember. So G Honda and Mailbox Sports. Maybe we'll do a cart before the horse fantasy football for the Patreon. You got to be a part of Patreon because we're going to do it live. We're going to do the draft live in the Patreon. And maybe Ebony Dean. I know Ebony, you into sports. Maybe we get Ebony Dean to join the fun. I don't know if you do the fantasy football, but I used to be a guru years ago. That was in the past life. Won many championships. But shout out to Mailbox Sports. So y'all got to remind us for next season. We're going to do the cart before the horse, first annual. We try to do it every year. First annual. I have to reach out to my brother as well. Maybe he'd be the commissioner. And we'll do the first annual cart before the horse fantasy football league.
I like it, man. I can get into that. Now we talking. Heck yeah. There we go. Y'all like the fantasy football. I'm here for anything. I just like good, friendly competition. This is my kind of carrying on. I don't watch sports, but I get excited. I like to, like I said, whoever y'all go for, I'm going for the other teams. You know, y'all be talking about football. I'll be talking about baseball. Who knows?
There you go. Emmy Dean said $1,000 buy. I don't know about 1,000. It's typically, I think, like 100. I think $100 is normally, obviously we ain't gambling. 100 Monopoly dollars. 100 Monopoly dollars is normally what it costs. But I've seen them. Some of the leagues do go up to 1,000. Be huge payouts in the end too. If you win, you get like $15,000 or something.
Ebony said, "Let's go. Stop playing with it." Yeah, I see you. Yeah. Monopoly money. We'll see.
Monopoly dollars. So normally, like you said, it's not like $100. I want to say, what is it? 12 people. So I don't know if we will have. Yeah, we're only doing one league, so it's going to be 12 slots, and like you said, maybe 100 Monopoly dollars. Maybe winner take all. I'm a winner take all type guy. I know some leagues do different things. First place, second place, different. Maybe we'll see. We got to talk about it. About the Monopoly money in the Patreon. You got to join the Patreon.
There you go. We gonna teach y'all how to care about in an incognito way. This is something y'all can learn from us. Me and Mr. X, we come from a old street culture. Yeah, keep it on the low. Yeah, we like Monopoly money. You see the Monopoly, man. All games, jokes, and games and jokes.
So I see a bunch of y'all say y'all sign up. I'm sure y'all will. I know that's y'all thing. Like I said, we ain't real big into sports, but I'll definitely join in. Even with limited knowledge, I'm sure I'll take everybody down.
Golly. If I'm competitive with this, I'm taking that as a challenge, but I'm not. I pick teams off of emotion, and that's why I don't ever win, because I really don't care. I just want to be a part of the hoopla. But yeah, I might get into it. I might. But shout out to G Honda. And
I'm about to say that's how we got here. So shout out to G Honda and Mailbox Sports. They will be doing a live crossover collab with the Steelers versus Bears football game this weekend.
Saturday, 1 p.m. Be there. Appreciate you, Cousin Walker, coming through gifting One Truth Over Lies membership, the original cousin.
Appreciate you. Yeah! So here we go. We done made it through another show. As far as Pearl, I guess we'll leave on a light note because Pearl do like black meat. We know that.
True. Give her some meat. Who? Big Unc? Huh?
I guess. Get her, Unc.
Junior, go Junior, go Junior. That's hitting. Listen to young say what y'all want.
All he could do was sit down. He was like, I'm tired.
It's all his shoulders. Junior, I tell you what, I can't wait at our first park meetup. We're gonna have the Junior Soul Train line. It's happening. It's all this in here. It's happening. We planning as we go. Shout out to Junior.
That part. And we gonna try to get Black Maine to come perform live if we can.
Black Maine, eat that thing like Pac-Man. My bank account is negative, but my attitude is positive. That's my man. Listen here. Listen, for our brothers and sisters out here that ain't exactly got them all, I got respect. Like, it's hard enough, make it out here and you got everything. But you couple screws loose, I'm talking about. Salute to the impaired individuals. Much respect.
That part. Well, here we are. We made it through the show. All right. We lot of talk, a lot of different opinion. Shout out to Luther. Luther said he had some smoke. Maybe we'll get Luther up another day. All right. Luther always got different takes, and we have no echo chambers over here. So Luther, more than likely, he got different takes and whatnot. We agree sometimes, but it's all respect.
For sure, yeah. Luther talking about he blocked. Luther, you ain't never gonna be blocked, brother. Always welcome. The less people we have, the more people we have that have a different take, the more we can learn. But if we all over here acting like the sardines off of SpongeBob and just agreeing with one another, where we ain't gonna get nowhere. That's not iron sharpening iron, huh? That's Play-Doh rubbing on Play-Doh. Don't get you nothing.
Yeah, shout out to brother Red Pill Unk. I'm surprised he didn't pull up today. This seemed like something he would have been passionate about. Shout out to you.
I think he was in the chat. I seen that he made one comment, and I think he was busy because I'm pretty sure he would have came up.
But nonetheless, we made it through the show. Like I said, we will be doing a pop-up show. All right. Maybe Friday, maybe Thursday. We might do a double header. We might be up here tomorrow afternoon. You never know. If you ain't subscribed and don't got the bell on, you just won't know.
There you go. Make sure you subscribe and keeping your ears to these YouTube streets, my baby.
That part. But one thing we know for sure is we'll be over Single by Choices on Thursday for a fact. We'll be Regal Rumble this Saturday. All right. We may have a special guest this Saturday too. Don't know for sure yet. We'll let y'all know.
There we go. Again, if you want to know, make sure you are subscribed to all channels so you don't miss a beat, and turn on those notifications. And those that have turned on their notifications, make sure they are turned on, because YouTube be tripping, unsubscribing folks, all that stuff.
Got to be there.
No spoiler alerts, Rose.
And shout out to, I forgot my point. What was I about to say? Rose come through with foolery. I got me distracted.
Now she learned.
Oh yeah, Friday. Friday, we in the Patreon. Do not forget, we are live in the Patreon this Friday. We will be doing giveaways. Maybe we'll give away some reparation hoodies. Once again, you got to be there.
Woo! I don't know what y'all heard, but this boy here, the coldest thing walking. Y'all see that? That's a nice big old emblem. I'm 6
I was
foot.
gonna say they look better in person. All right, the light hitting them off the lights and stuff. So it's a little, but in person, much better.
Yeah, you got the silver. Let me see. Y'all can't see, but you got like a little silver around the white. It's still too daggone bright. Let me see. Yeah, it's cold. So I got my silver chain on today. I'd be thinking I'm halfway clean. There we go. Y'all can't see it. Woo, hoo, hoo. There you go. There it is. There it is.
I was gonna say I actually had another one I was working on. Let me see if I can grab it real quick.
There you go. But yeah, shout out to Miss X with all these shirts, man. Yeah, this one here. This was my all-time favorite. I forget all the ones that we had come up with. Miss X came up with a mastermind collection. I think he was doing like silhouettes of like, genius or evil genius face. I think we did one with like Pablo Escobar, Yeah, the mastermind collection. But this one here is my favorite. That reparations for sure. Ooh. Oh, you muted.
Saying this is the red and black one here. You can see it a little better. All right.
That's cold. That's cold. There we go. I like that. Ooh, that I like that on the white shoe, even a gray. I don't know. That's cold. That's nice. That's cold.
Yeah, so that's that one. He kicking in the dough, waving the fofos, looking for his bread.
Where my bread at? Only way you're gonna get your reparations. It ain't gonna be via no march or no written letter to Congress, huh? Ebony Dean, shout out, check out that video, sister, with Dr. Claude Anderson. He talks about there are things put in place. There are policies put in place for us not to get reparations. Like, we up against a lot with that. We still looking into it, but man, like my thought is, who are we? Not talking down us, but shoot, the NAACP and all this, they've been trying to do this. But we gonna butt kicking the dough. If we are, it's gonna be waving the fofo.
That part. Like I said, we appreciate y'all coming through tonight. We'll be back up here for sure Thursday. But other than that, you gotta be tapped in on all platforms with notifications on.
There we go. Be there, be square.
So until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Cart Before the Horse Productions.
A good evening.